Greetings, everyone. This is me, Sarah. Ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Please bear with me as I've just seen something again that this was the Muslims, polytheists may have called their God, not only their God is Allah or God, but that they may have called themselves Muslims, Arab, pagan polytheists of that time. So I've seen something deadly, and even on Eid al-Ghadir, what the Shias believe in, it's now making sense to me why Allah had to bring this ayat. On this day have we completed, sorry, Surah Maida ayat, O messenger, with an exclamation mark. They say the Arabic style here. Proclaim the message, right? Before I go on, I'm feeling a lot of anger. आग लगी हुई है अंदर. पानी मुझे ही पानी से करना पड़ेगा. Extinguish the fire. So, okay. So please, right now, no smart acts here. I'm sorry. I might start abusing crazily. I apologize for that. But don't say that I didn't warn you. No Pakistanis right now coming here. O messenger, deliver what has been revealed to you from your Lord. For if you fail to do that, so he can fail to do it, and we were told he was reluctant. For what reason? For what reason the Shias say he was reluctant? Doesn't this, since taking it through the Shia, Imam Ali, about Man kunta Mawla Fahada Aliyun Mawla, whoever I am the master, Ali is the master. You have not fulfilled the task of his messengership. So Allah seems to change his mind. Now he's changed his mind. This messenger is supposed to deliver something. If he doesn't, if he fails, he has not delivered the message. Why? Because he's the one who failed Allah in many occasions, like Surah Abasa, Surah Tahrim, Surah Azhab ayat 37, such places. Or this was the religion, this was coming to the pagans in their hearts, and he stole it. And so this was added in the end. I don't know, to save, but this tells you what to save by making, what is this delivery? From the Sunni point of view, what is this? There's hardly any. This Abul Alam Hududi, footnote on this. You'll have to look to the tafsir. Sorry, I haven't been able to go to. I haven't been able to go to the tafsir of the Sunnis. Right? This is not proclaim. Is this proclaiming La ilaha illallah? After how many times? Right? O messenger, deliver what has been revealed to you from your Lord. For if you fail to do that, you have. Why would he fail? Does it say? Convey. No, it doesn't say you have if you fail. O messenger, let me see. O messenger, convey what has been. Can you believe it? I can't remember this ayat. Shia says it's very important. Ghadir Khomayat. O messenger, convey what has been revealed to you from your Lord. And if not, you do. Why is Allah saying if not, you do? He's realized that Prophet Muhammad, this messenger he made, chose not from light years before, can fail to do so, right? So whatever it is, La ilaha illallah, or Man kunta mawla, Fa'azaliyan mawla. But in the next ayat we see where he can fail to do so. Why would he fail to do so? And if, see, Allah cannot trust him completely now. Why would he tell the messenger if not you do? Then not you have conveyed his message. So this whole Islam, every message in this ayat relies on this one message, like the Shia say, taking it from their imams, and their imam said Prophet Muhammad has explained this ayat to us. So your Lord, if not, you do then not, then you have not then conveyed his message. You see how the Shia see it? But now if you see it, or how the Sunnis, but this. So if, and if not you do. So there's a bit of, God is losing his trust in the messenger, isn't it? Here now. Bit of that clue, hint coming. That he gave him some free will, right? So he has some free will, whether to do it or not to do it, it's his. Now he's left it. Allah has said, if you do not do it, then you have not conveyed his message. If you do not do it. So this hints to that Allah has made, Allah has what? Kind of doubting whether, and given him this free will, then you have not conveyed the message. So then where does this ayat go? It goes in the, like, I think because he has disregarded on some occasions this ayat. Surah 21, ayat 27, they cannot precede, the messengers cannot precede him in words. They meaning, in brackets, the messengers, close brackets, cannot precede him in word, and they act by his command. So sorry Muslims, you coming and saying, rubbing it in that you're Muslims, you don't even know that you're worshipping, taking Mawla is awliya, you're worshipping. It's not just by seeing it, is it? It's by how you take it. Because those who say they believe, but they do not believe. So you come here making a mockery of yourselves now. I know that some of you trying to rub it in that you're Muslims when you are polytheist Muslims. Or you're hypocrite Muslims. You're not the true polytheist Muslims of that time. Surah Zumar ayat also against that. Your Allah says that this is exclusively, keep this religion exclusively for Allah, but they who take awliyas besides Allah, worship them, saying we uh, worship them because to gain nearness to Allah. So isn't it how you take things rather than what you say here when you come here? So when you come here, making a mockery of yourselves as Pakistani Muslims or Indian Muslims or Arab Muslims, we are Muslims. Mostly Pakistanis, Indians come here, I think. Only once did an Arab come here, and there are others, but they. So I have to say that you make a mockery of yourself, right? You want to rub it in? I already know what hypocrite you are. So don't give me that saying that I'm a Muslim, right? Here. So your prophet failed in some occasions to even abide by this ayat, Surah 21, ayat 27, about messengers of Allah. They cannot precede him in word, and they act by his command. In Surah 66, ayat 1, we see, Prophet, why do you prohibit what God has made lawful to you in your desire, meaning to please your wives? Yet God is forgiving. That's just so. Now you come here and you tell me, without even understanding this religion, which Prophet Muhammad stole from here and there. Oops, I keep doing this, sorry. So, and seeing you're Muslims, you're making a mockery of yourself. Let me show you how you are making a mockery of yourself by saying you're Muslims. Right? Another thing is here, there's so many contradictions. Only Allah knows the unseen. So without seeing the unseen, who believe in the unseen, only Allah knows the unseen. There's ayat. Should I read it in context, or is it generally should be kept? So let's see, this I'll see later, but just pointing, established prayer. Who believe in the unseen without even, because only Allah, without even proof. Right? Because there's an ayat which says, no, but I'll have to go below. That only Allah knows about the unseen in the heavens and the earth. And He asks you to believe in the unseen. So look how stupid you यानी तुम लोग इतने बेवकूफ़ बनाए गए हो कि हद से ज़्यादा, और फिर बेवकूफ़ इतने, तो वो तो सही नहीं है. It's unacceptable, but against you've been deceived and betrayed greatly, and then you kill people on blasphemy and all this, whereas your Allah Himself has destroyed this prophet. He's been stripped of prophethood and messengership. Convey the message if you to किसी और को बनाना था, because he's many a times. That's why the Shias take Ali, and they don't know, like they think, but they respect him, Muhammad. But this is right. They say no, after Muhammad, Wali. Surah Maida at 55 also, your Wali in singular form, and then Surah Zumar at 3, he's telling the polytheists, like religion is exclusively for Allah, purely for Allah. And they take awliyas besides Allah, but you're taking awliyas with Allah. You're taking one awliya, waliyukum, with Allah, who is the messenger and the believer who bows down. And then how is it put that take whose waliyukum is Allah and the messenger and the believers, if all the believers are walis? Oh goodness, are you walis, all of you? Also, you say you are Muslims, and so you've made a mockery of yourself here if you now come, and who believe in what has been revealed to you, Acha, and what was revealed before you in a book. Some of the before you, some translations are like before you in their hearts. So Yusuf Ali. So can you? Polytheists, revelations coming to polytheists in their hearts. And remember, I also proved from the Quran ayahs. because of the Quranites, the revelation can come from jinns, shaitan, from among the jinn and men, but the devil, right? Shaitan, and or plural form, the devils. So like that, showing you from Quranites and who believe in what has been revealed to you. What a treasure given to me here that I just hope I won't be able to do justice, yeah. I hope I would be able to do justice to show you how he stole in the Quranites that may have been revealed to the polytheists in their hearts by Allah, their goddess or their God, have the assurance of the hereafter in their hearts, sent before thy time, and in their hearts have the assurance. Oh, in their hearts, wait, and who believe in the revelation sent to thee. Okay, and those who have firm faith in the hereafter. In your hearts you have firm faith in the hereafter? No, it says in the hereafter. Okay, a bit of a mistake here by me. Sorry. Those are upon right, okay, and are the successful. Indeed, those who disbelieve, it is the same for them whether you warn them. Now we do this, we show them logic. The minds can't take it. They will not believe. As for those who say they are Muslims, nowadays, it makes no difference, Zahra, whether you warn them. I don't warn you, I show you logic. Or not, they will not believe. They will not believe. They will not see. Not even seeing logic. ये हद है, हद. बिट्रे हुए हो तुम लोग, अपने पे थोड़ा रहम करो, अपने लोगों पे रहम करो, और दूसरों पे भी क्या कर दिया. शियाओं को तो शियाओं को मारते हो, शिया पता नहीं क्या क्या हो रहा है. Allah has set a seal upon the hearts. हाँ, तो तुम लोग ऐसे लोग हो. You see, recently when I did a Pakistani game, what did he say? I'm a Muslim. So Allah set a seal upon your hearts and upon your hearing, Muslims, and over their vision, unfortunately there's a veil, and for them is a great punishment. तो जितना दिखाओ, जितना समझाओ, ये समझ के बाहर हैं, ये दिखाने के बाहर हैं. And of the people are some who say we believe in Allah in the last day. Of course, you are Muslims. No. Now it says, but they are not believers. Of course they are not. Even those but the ones who said we are believers, you said they are not believers. Say you are Muslims. So what is really a Muslim? You have to obey Allah and the Messenger to be a believer. Now here it is said they are not believers, who say we believe in Allah in the last day. They just do not say they believe in the Messenger of Allah, right? So alas, they will come, try to, Muslims, they think, you don't think, they deceive Allah and those who believe. You can't deceive me here. You are just deceiving yourselves. And I'm not supposed to worry about you people, those who believe. But they deceive not except themselves and perceive it not. So then woe upon you, right? Your own religion, right? So whichever religion you believe in, the same thing, reply should be given to you for what you believe in. You would say, oh, Allah is saying, woe upon the polytheist idol worshippers. In their hearts is disease, so Allah has increased that. Even Imam Ali, like the Shias were saying, तुम्हारी उम्मत रसूलुल्लाह आपकी उम्मत ने हमें gave me a very hard time. I'm sick and tired of them. So maybe Abu Talib's son Because these Sunnis, if I take it from what the others, वो शिया कहते हैं कि वो दुश्मन थे Prophet Muhammad और Abu Talib के. But I think I saw that. Now you see, maybe Imam Ali, Abu Talib's son. What the Shias have brought out from Imams and all this, that's all wrong. Actually, there was a Buddha in the Kaaba, and he was going to be born to a woman. And she's a polytheist woman, Fatima bint Asad. तो ये अल्लाह ऐसे छोड़ेगा नहीं इनको. तुम लोग समझते हो कि they will succeed? अभी 1400 years हो गए हैं, but still एक जिंदा है, बची हुई है, miracle है, right? बताने की नहीं. So Fatima, so at that time Prophet Muhammad, see how he failed. But then Ali passed, right? Ali will. He failed to even help himself against the wives. Surah Tahrim, ayat that one also 4, ayat 4. He's called on Allah. Like he's told these two wives, he's fabricated. फिर कैसे? That means that religion, Surah Zumar ayat, you're worshipping. He's also worshipping Ali. Your prophet has to follow now worship, because who could help him against his two wives? Allah alone couldn't help him. Jibreel was required. Then the righteous among the believers was required. Surah Tahrim ayat 4, we are told. And moreover, angels' assistance were required. Where were the angels in battle of Uhud? The hypocrites were blamed for not listening to Prophet Muhammad and all this. That's why they failed in the battle. They were defeated. Battle of Uhud, these Muslims. Now, let's see how it becomes clear, these ayats more. In their hearts is a disease. You see, अभी क्या मुसलमान क्या कर रहे हैं? पाकिस्तान में एक दूसरे के अगेंस्ट भी हैं. And do they have logic? एक तरफ से फ्री पैलेस्टाइन, दूसरी तरफ से पाकिस्तान को ऐसे पकड़ के रखा है जैसे इनके बाप का लैंड है. इन्होंने डिवाइड कर दिया इंडिया को. मुग़ल्स आए थे, कॉन्कर किया, तो वो अच्छा किया. वो इस्लाम के लिए अच्छा किया. जूस करते हैं तो ख़राब अपने लिए. Look, they don't follow their own, like the rules. नहीं, इनके rules अपने लिए, they have privileges. This is unjust, unfair. So this also increase their. Now you see, this is what I was thinking to myself. The last Pakistani who came here, sorry I had to what had happened to me is I said that I'm not well, and maybe, don't, please, Pakistani coming here, I was not able to say that, but I was just trying to say I'm not well. I don't want to, okay, so I apologize for I don't think I should. You should understand I'm not well. और ऐसे पाकिस्तानी आएंगे मुझे नहीं पसंद है. And for them it's a painful punishment because they used to lie. Habitual liars. देखिए अभी आप कैसे lying करते हैं ना. इलेना अली को देख लें, how she lies, right? और सब Muslims lying, right? And it is said to them, or, I wonder if I can say this. Okay, I'll leave those poor. No, but please, this is for the truth. देखिए, इस्माइलीस बेचारे वो प्रिंस अली सोलोमन, अगर मेरा कज़न मेरे साथ ऐसे करता ना, क्या बोलते बोलते कि इस्माइलीस क्या बोलते, यू नो इस्माइलीस, one Ismaili I was telling him, he said, oh, I don't want to listen, oh sorry, I feel, excuse me please, he couldn't listen to that. That's so, like, it shouldn't happen to anyone. Excuse me, so he's somewhere in America, North America, you know, Western, is not brought up, or inka khud ka, what would you say? Wouldn't you say a person who plays with hearts and bodies, uh, is that like playing with the, sex and casual sex and all that, and playboy? He should be in the fire of hell, right? According to his religion. I'm not, like, according to his religion, Hamari, I think in my, this thing, what makes sense from the Hindu side, I take reincarnation. He'll come back and pay for it. He'll keep coming back to pay for it. So, just imagine it was your daughter. What a, right? When it is said to them to not cause corruption on the earth, they say we are but reformers. But ये और कुछ तो इनके इसके पास भी Prophet Muhammad इसके पास, not इनके पास, sorry, I can't say no, I can't respect him. Why I cannot respect this person is, would you respect a rapist? Or देखिए, see how much corruption he has caused for 1400 years, and how much he's killed polytheists, and unquestionably it is they who are the corruptors. Corruptors? Why? Because they say we believe in Allah and they are deceiving themselves. These are hypocrites. And it is said to them, believe as the people have believed, right? It's only on belief. Until they don't believe, it's only on belief here. They believe in the unseen and if they say they believe, in Allah, the second ayat or this other ayat of Surah Baqarah earlier on, say no, they are not believers. And the hereafter, they say we believe in Allah, and the hereafter, Allah says they are not believers. So you will take it to mean they are hypocrites. Because in their hearts is a deceit. Again, it's repeated in 13th verse of Surah Baqarah. And when it is said to them, believe as the people have believed. So this means they make corruption because they don't believe. As the people, which people believed? They say, okay, you will guess and I will also guess, infer on this. Believe as the Nas, people believed. They say, should we believe? Okay, the people from among the people believed as the people have believed. As the others believe. They say, should we believe as the fools do? But they are fools, though they do not know it. Okay. Kabhi ye hai कि they say we believe in Allah. I think it's about belief. So, anyways, we'll leave the rest of the trying to understand this. But I think the mischief makers who are not believers are the mischief makers. Just for being disbelievers, they're mischief makers. And they say we want peace. Like, it's like, it's like telling the atheists, like you do, that what are your morals? Where do they come from? You're saying this and bring this, and to the scientists, got the delusion. Richard Dawkins. Sir Richard Dawkins, right? Where are your morals? Oh yeah, you say this, but here in our religion, and if God was there, and this, and you go on like that. So they say no. Let's say a human being, I will think with my mind philosophically, try to see what is good, what is if altruism, this that, So they say no. We are we. They don't say we are. They say we. Why we only want to make peace. So, you know what peace? Oh, you'll ask them what is peace and all this. Now the philosophical way you will do with them. Use that with the believers. Oh, the Muslims. No, sorry, the atheists. So it is they who are the corruptors. So they're trying to be like, find out what is good, what is the right thing to do, what is morally good, what is, the moral of of the philosophers, Hume, Kant, the morality, trying to figure out. No, it is they who are the corruptors. So here they're not having a battle with you, Muslims. So they're called corruptors. But they perceive it not. Really, they are causing corruption. Oh, so please, next time you give an atheist a moral and how they are deceiving themselves, remember Surah Baqarah ayat. It's a very long ayat, surah. And so this ayat, right? Go into your wives. They were only deceiving themselves, the Sahabas. So God changed the law for them. Okay, you can understand forgiving them, your God. Go into your wives. Women, actually. Because, there are right hands possessed. Slave girls. It is made lawful for you to go into your women on the night of fast. They are your raiment. Allah is aware that I just skipped some ayat. Allah is aware that you were deceiving yourselves in this respect. So for the ones who were going to Prophet Muhammad and then confessing, Allah changed Prophet Muhammad can forgive but change the law. And he puts it on Allah that he changed the law. Isn't there an ayat which says you can? So this is, don't give them moral, don't give atheists your moral lecture as a Muslim. Because Allah changed the law for those who are being immoral during Ramadan nights. Can you say immoral? Deceiving themselves. Now for those immoral, deceiving selves, all you believers go into your women, slave girls, wives, mutta, on the nights of fasting, or traveling sex for travelers, Muslim travelers. Sunni, Sayar, what is it called? Now what morals? So don't give lectures on morals now. This may not be moral, but it's like deceiving themselves. So Allah changed for the mu'mineen who were not deceiving themselves, for those who were. And then he says, how do you judge? How will, is evil and good alike? Think about it, so many contradictions. So just giving you an example, like here, for the deceiving selves, they're deceiving selves. Allah changed the law for them. And they were not supposed to before go into the wives. And that's why, they try to change this ayat to mean that they thought that, some say, but there are some Muslims who say, no, he changed the law here. So are you going to go with which one? The majority? But that's not how you should go, right? You should find out exactly what Allah meant by this ayat. Not by the majority. It has been made permissible for you. It has been made. No, wait. So you see, like now Shia International puts it in English. I'm sorry, translators, they should know how to put this Arabic ayat in English. At least come very close to it. So, permitted for you, it is permitted for you in the night of fasting is the approach to your wives. They are garments. It is permitted for you. Okay. So, Allah is telling the Sahabas of Prophet Muhammad who were deceiving themselves that it is permitted for you. Oh, Allah. Not made permitted, but permitted for you. Now you see, this kind of a thing goes on. And there are two dissenting views in this among your religious scholars about this ayat. So don't blame it on those who take, let's say, if it's like this, it has been made permissible for you. Not you believers are permitted to lie with your wives during the night of the fast. Or like that, right? But there are Muslims who believe that religious scholars that this was made permissible to them because they were deceiving themselves. Allah knows that you used to betray yourselves, and He mercifully relented and pardoned you. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, He pardoned you. It was a mistake. So you may now associate into. So you may now. No. So, yes. Let's see. So you may. For relations, so now. So anna. Now. What's this Arabic word? Mind your.
Al-ana.
Ana, yeah, not Anna. Ana. So now have relations with them. So now have relations with them. So it seems like it that the other view is wrong. Allah changed the law. This part of the verse too. If you see this part of the verse. So now, go into your Allah has ordained for you. So now have relations with them. So now have relations with them. And seek what has ordained Allah for you. And eat and drink until thread and relations. Fast till the night. And do not have relations with them while you are secluded. Oh. Like you're supposed to have relations with them during fasting. Okay, God knows. Anyway, so like this, a little bit, but your Muslims do say that He changed the law. Some say this, some say that, some say wrong. So you should know, right? Muslims, it's open to interpretation. Two meanings are coming out of this. So you're divided. Your all-knowing Allah has not even put it properly then. This is unacceptable. Anyways, where do I go? Do I go to the... Which ayat was... Oh, Surah Baqarah ayat. I keep doing this. Surah Baqarah ayat. Oh. They are the mischief makers, but they do not realize. And when it is said to them, believe as the people have believed. Should we, they say, should we as believe as fools? Okay, I read this out. And when they meet those who believe, they say, we believe. But when they are alone with their evil ones, they say, indeed, we are with you. We were only mockers. Okay, so, but Allah mocks them and prolongs them in their transgression. They wander blindly. Okay. Okay, this is all for now. Like I was thinking how to show you again, because some of you, in the hearts is some of you Muslims also in your hearts is a disease, and Allah has increased your disease, and grievous is the penalty. Ooh. So here. Vain would they deceive Allah. They're trying to deceive and those who believe, but they do not realize that in truth they are only deceiving them. No. Of the people that say believe. Where was that ayat? Allah has sealed in their hearts. Their hearts are sealed, and the hearing and the eyes, Suman Bukman. Veiled your eyes, and for them it's a great punishment. Good. No, this one not. As to those who reject faith, whether you warn them or you do not warn them, they will not believe. Right? You will grieve yourself to death. Another ayat. They will not believe. So, you see, how many times Allah has to correct your prophet also, his prophet. See, Surah Abasa I showed you from the Sunni side that it could be the prophet. And even if you say, okay, it's not the prophet, we just need Surah 80 ayat 17 to prove that this man who is condemned to death and stubbornly denies the truth. Moreover, what he does is, Surah 80 ayat 23, the same Surah ayat 23, no, he hasn't even accomplished what Allah commanded him to. So, what does Allah tell him? How the Shias take this and didn't see this, how it slipped. Allah is making a mullah. Now this messenger or someone will not be afraid of the people. Surah, where is it? Surah Ma'idah. O Messenger, announce that which has been revealed to you from your Lord. Now, why is Allah giving him such an exclamation point? Exclaiming to him. Oh, the thing is so important that, let's see. If you do not, so there's a opening here for he may not, then you have not conveyed his message. And now Allah fooled him. Because that fault is Allah. What is he doing? Shias, especially for you. What is he doing? Man kuntu mula fahadha aliyun mula. And what is this? Besides Allah. Surah Zumar Ayat 3. So coming this way, unquestionably for Allah is the pure religion. This means do not take all yours besides Allah. And I can show you that your God doesn't even know how to put it properly sometimes. Even with Allah, all yours should not be taken, right? Somewhere maybe is faltered in another ayat that I can't remember right now. But for now, and those who take protectors besides him say, we only, oh, I've already done that, I've just forgotten. My God, oh, you know where he tells the people that, oh, you polytheists, you come against me, give me no respite. And sufficient for me is Allah as a protector. What's the word used there? And those who take protectors besides him say, we only worship them. Look at how it's put it. That they bring, and you worship. you don't know, you silly, you have been betrayed. How betrayed you are, Muslims. Don't come here now with your stupidity. We only worship them that they bring us nearer to Allah in position. In position? Or bring us near to Allah? Huh? And they bring us near to Allah in nearness. Acha, in position? Qaribun. In nearness, Zulfa. In position. Okay? Oh. That means the one with God? Or what? The God? In position. Nearness to Allah in position. Wow. This is what the Hindus have been saying, but I don't believe in any Allah even existing, but that the universe has power in itself. So I believe in humanity and in spirituality in another way, but don't give me Allah, Allah. Otherwise I'll say Khali Wali from here. Indeed, Allah, don't come here without, proper telling me, backing. You are either hypocritical Muslims, because you see what a Muslim is. Oh, that day I should have been so much like Christian Prince, calm and cool with that Muslim who said, is there anybody here? And shown him that he's such a hypocrite. What do you do as a Muslim? Oh, I've made a mistake that night, that day. Indeed, Allah will judge between them concerning that over which they differ. I think that lady was right. One step you take forward, 3 steps back. There's some, actually maybe I called it. So if I was calm and cool and a man, I would have calmly spoke to this Pakistani who had come. I said, okay, you are a Muslim. Tell me, what is being a Muslim? And all this, right? And then I would have caught him. In the Shahada, then you are a munafiq, even that way. And this way also. And those who take protectors besides Allah, we only worship them that they bring us near to Allah in nearness, in position with Allah. Indeed, Allah will judge between them. See, if you are not Allah, then there's no evidence of Allah. Like, you have to come in position with Allah. No duality, oneness. So now that la ilaha illallah that the polytheists used to say, tell their people, what is now when they are saying ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, the polytheists, when they teach, their mullahs teach, their awliyas teach them, what do they teach them? That मैं भी नहीं, अब मैं Allah के साथ. So everything is Allah. The I has gone. That's the true La ilaha illallah of the polytheists. How the polytheists taught their people. Polytheists. Oh my goodness. What is the true meaning? There's no duality. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. No duality. In position with Allah. Nearer to Allah. In position. Now what is this near to Allah? There's no even, it's not like, oh, he's closer, coming closer to him. Surah Najm ayat. He was close as a bow to what, or even more closer. No distance. No distance is there between a polytheist and his God. No distance. And now they're truly, they don't have to even say, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. So where they associate, then the associators say, where are we? Who are we? We are all nothing. What does this ayat mean? I mean, Surah is so much ayat about these polytheists. And you see from this side, from the Muslim side, his side, Prophet Muhammad's side, you take the Quran and you have duality, you have so many problems, you have contradictions. I'm not saying the whole Quran is from the polytheists. And he's also fabricated some of it. Stolen from Jews, Christians, chiefs, 12 imams were given to the Jews. And then approach coming down. What was that in the Old Testament I was reading recently? 12 chiefs. Then, did I, God, or am I confusing myself? Did I read the Quran ayat again? Then he drew near and hung. Oh, here. The 9th ayat of Surah Najm. And was at a distance of 2 bow lengths or nearer. This is why you see Yazid had to either make Imam Hussein a sacrifice so that you had to wake you Muslims up so that you don't become, see, those who object to our crying, and we say, why? The Sunnis, they're just saying Allah, Allah. Sirf only Allah. What their hearts are so hard that they can't see that it's the grandson, and we can cry, we can do azadari, and how, but then you've gone too much into it, deep. That's also not good, by Zanjir, Kamatam and all this, right? And was a distance of 2 bow lengths or nearer. 2 bow lengths, and we don't even know this was with Jibrail. So now tell me, Shias, God has to take a body or a place. God has to take a position. Like he took from Hazrat Musa, the Nar was shown to him. Fire, burning bush, at the burning bush. He has to take a position here, and where isn't he? He's all prevalent, right? Omnipresent hai ya nahi hai? Or he's above his existence. Only his face is omnipresent. Wherever you turn, it's the face of Allah. So his attributes are here. God knows. Only God knows. Well, he's above his existence, right? So if he's above his existence, he's not in his creation. So isn't that like... and he doesn't have a place. Isn't that logical fallacy? Even according to the Quran, it's like he's above his creation. Which place is he in then? He's got to be in a place somewhere. Or he's beyond, being beyond space, time, and existence. He doesn't have a place. Isn't that a logical in itself, like in Islam, what they say? Oh God, I don't know how to say it properly. So, and it was at a distance of 2. So this, you see, there's no distance between. The awliyas take them to the position of Allah. And here they have no duality. Ah, problem of duality solved, no conflict. Wow, amazing then. If this near Zulfa, what does Zulfa mean? Like it's, you can only become fana, not in Allah, in the signs of Allah. Right? They became fana in Allah. They annihilated in Allah. Their I-ness annihilates them. Doesn't it? If you wali Allahs know about this. Have been. The Shias will say, not Allah, right? You can say, मैं फना हो रहा हूँ in Ali. Or in the sign, face of Allah is an attribute of Allah. Oh, if you're a Shia, right? So, it's Ali. So, only Ali. It's an attribute of Allah as a Shia. You're not becoming fana in Allah. And when Imam Hussain said, Ab main bhi nahi na dasama majlis, I don't know maqtal in that he said that, not even me now. So the Imam shows you that only he, in his own divine, Allah given light of Allah, he became fana. But not Allah himself. Here they reach the position of Allah. In nearness to him, there's no distance between Allah. Not his face, not his attribute, but him. Okay, so Allah will decide. Now you can think about, because it's a great challenge to us. We're gone into a reverie. So we go back to these ayats. No, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. Not yet accomplished what he commanded him. Not yet accomplished. Okay, you can say those believers even, or the believers have not yet accomplished what he commanded him. Or he has not gone on he has not followed the guidance. How should he write for the disbelievers? Ooh. Can he write for the disbelievers that this man has not yet accomplished, this disbeliever, al-insan, has not yet accomplished what he commanded him? Okay. Enjoined upon him. Okay, maybe you can even, let's go with you. He commanded him implies the duty that Allah is enjoined on every man in the form of natural guidance. What natural guidance? You don't have guidance. Natural. There are few chosen ones of Allah, I showed you from the Quran ayats, who are guided by Allah. Then they can guide their people. So this natural guidance, what kind of natural guidance as well? You see now where they go. Oh my God. Natural guidance. Like eating nature's call, answering nature's call. See, if you feel like vomiting, vomit. If you are hungry, eat. They do. Now, what natural? Oh, Hazrat Yahya didn't marry you. Monasticism, now Allah says, was not prescribed for them. And they didn't even follow it properly. But Hazrat Yahya followed it properly. He kept away. If you say it's that they didn't get married, they used to stay away from women, huh? And Allah is talking about homosexuals here. A duty which man's own existence, every particle of the universe. No, he didn't inspire you like he inspired the beast. See, you have to go through the Quran ayats. So, okay. But I wouldn't go with you. Anyways, leave it. Doesn't matter this. Explanation? Nay, but man did not fulfill what had enjoined upon him. What Allah did enjoined upon him. Why am I eating words too hard to say? Why, lover, why do flowers die? Century from that song. Prophet, why do you prohibit? Surah 66, ayat 1. Where's that Ismaili who came here telling me? Did he come yesterday? Hello, anyone here? Prophet, sorry, anyways, mother and all this. Why do you prohibit what God has made lawful to you in your desire to please your wives? And this gives it away. I wanted to. So, Prophet, why do you prohibit? Haram, make haram. You could have avoided it. You could have said, like a doctor says, Baba, something which has been lawful for you by God. Let's say you go to a doctor and he says, don't have certain food, don't have oil because of, God forbid, so don't have oil for a month, like my doctor told me. Because I had liver problem, right? Enlargement. Only boil, yeah? But this so avoid it. He has not made it haram for me. Here your Prophet has made haram for himself. Look at the word in the ayat. How many times am I to? Please, prohibit. It's not avoid. It's not say, okay, I won't go to Zainab bin Josh or take honey or sleep with Maria the Coptic. He prohibited himself. My goodness, here it is enough. Aqalman ko ishara kafi hai. With this ayat now, another direct ayat that the messengers cannot precede him in word. Yani, I'm telling you here, I was, bari baat nahi, but my goodness, main kaun thi? Like, was I a big logician or philosopher? I can't even talk properly, explain properly. Lekin, I check the word prohibit, or it's prohibit, haram. From haram, the word haram, how it's written here, it's because the haram word is shortened because it's the way it is. Why do you prohibit what and lawful is also there in that form, other form. So when you put an Arabic word haram in in the sentence, then it becomes like, that way, other way. But it means prohibit. This is what it means. Allah is not telling him, why are you even like avoiding going to Zainab bin Josh? Avoiding, refraining from. Why are you refraining from Zainab bin Josh? Why are you refraining from honey, eating honey? Or going to Maria the Coptic, sleeping with. He's not saying that refraining, avoiding, restraining yourself. He's saying why do you prohibit yourself? Yani make haram what God has made lawful, halal for you by pleasing your wives. And Surah 21 ayat 27 says, the messengers, meaning in brackets, they, not the believers, they cannot proceed go before him in word, and they act by his command. What does it mean? They do not speak before he speaks. Allah speaks. Meaning, revelations are coming to him. He should have waited for Allah's word to come down to him, how to act with his wives. Oh my God. Surah 21, ayat 27. I was showing this. Surah 5, ayat 87. I was trying to so much search for this kind of an ayat. I found it now. Surah 21, ayat 27. Now even any Muslim, Ismaili, anyone who before came Pakistani from up north, or ऐसे like, sorry, तुम लोग बेवकूफ़ जाहिल क्या हो? He has the privilege, Allah, Ya Rasulullah, Ya Rasulullah. He has the privilege to do this. What did you miss? Surah 21, ayat 27. They, the messengers meaning, cannot precede him in word. जाके अपने उर्दू से read करें please. And they act by his command. Please. जाएं कुरान को. हम इधर तो कोशिश करें आपके हाथ में देने कि मुझे उर्दू नहीं आती है ऐसा कि मैं पढ़ूं. आप अभी उर्दू कुरान को खोलें और ऑनलाइन जाएं और देखें क्या मतलब है इसका. और ये दे कौन है? ये बिलीवर्स नहीं हैं. गौर करें, ये मैसेंजर्स हैं, अल्लाह's मैसेंजर्स. इनके पास भी ये प्रिविलेज नहीं है कि दे शुड प्रीसीड अल्लाह इन वर्ड. एंड दे हैव टू एक्ट बाय अल्लाह's कमांड. तो अल्लाह ने इनको ये प्रिविलेज नहीं दिया था ये हराम करने के लिए. जो प्रिविलेज आप समझ रहे हैं अल्लाह ने इनको दिया था, वो इन मैसेंजर्स को भी नहीं दिया बिफोर हिम. राइट? यानी अब ये जो चाहें वो कर सकते हैं. यानी ये कहेंगे आपके ये मैसेंजर्स बिफोर हिम थे, बट इधर फिर अल्लाह तो messengers before do not precede him in word. अब ये मैसेंजर को ये प्रिविलेज मिला है कि he can precede him in word, यानी आगे जाए अल्लाह के आगे. Before Allah speaks, he speaks. No, before he speaks, Allah speaks, Prophet Muhammad speaks. ऐसा हो नहीं सकता है because another ayat है सूरह नजम की. There's another ayat in Surah Najm. He doesn't even right from the start. Where is it? By the star that comes down. Sound. Sorry. Number 1 ayat 1 पे जा रहे हैं. Going to number 1 ayat. by the star when it goes down. Your companion has not strayed nor has he erred. Kyun? Why? Because, or nor does he speak. Your companion has not gone astray nor being misled, and moreover, he does not speak from his inclination, right? His desire. So he doesn't speak from his own desire. Meaning, what Allah speaks into him, he speaks. And it can't even be in his personal life. कहाँ लिखा है कि in your personal life? कुरान की आयत बता के दे मुझे. कहाँ लिखा है कि this prophet in his personal life can make halal what is haram, go pleasing his wives, और फिर आप लोग इस खैर. So, and moreover his wives have become disbelievers. तो कैसे समझाएं तुम लोगों को, कैसे दिखाएं रियली? अच्छा, सब यानी हम तो ऐसे नीचे आ रहे हैं, वैसे नीचे ही है तो पता नहीं, लेकिन आपका लाइक क्लास कौन सा है आपका? लाइक 7th क्लास में आप थे, जैसे मेरी माँ थी, लेकिन उन्होंने अच्छा भी आप कर सकते हैं, तो थोड़ा दिमाग को पता ऐसे करें कि प्लीज़, आई डोंट नो हाउ टू से इट, सॉरी. थोड़ा कुरान के आयत निकाल के बताएं. जब खुदा इनको कह रहा है व्हाई डू यू प्रोहिबिट व्हाट गॉड हैज़ मेड लॉफुल टू यू, ये इतना उससे कह रहा है या मोहब्बत से कह रहा है, ठीक है. ऑन ओथ, एंड गॉड हैज़ प्रोटेक्टेड यू फ्रॉम ओथ, यानी स्वेर किया था अल्लाह, ओथ लिया था और प्रोहिबिट किया हराम. तो ऐसा रसूलुल्लाह को नहीं. आप भले जाएं बोलें इसके पास बहुत प्रिविलेजेस हैं, ये भी प्रिविलेज है कि ये प्रोहिबिट कर सकता है. तो फिर आप उस कुरान के अगेंस्ट आ जाए, उस कुरान सूरह नजम आयत के अगेंस्ट जा रहे हैं. और ये जो पहले वाले मैसेंजर्स, दे कुड नॉट प्रोसीड इन अल्लाह इन वर्ड. तो ये कौन सा मैसेंजर है जो प्रोसीड कर रहा है अल्लाह इन वर्ड? हाँ, या तो फिर आयशा सच थी ना कि अल्लाह, यानी वो तो कह रही थी कि अल्लाह कम्स टू योर अल्लाह बेकन्स टू योर विशेस एंड योर डिज़ायर्स. यानी ये जिसे भी शादी करे, एक्सचेंज वेमेन करे, फिर इसको कैसे स्टॉप किया अल्लाह ने? अब इसका प्रिविलेज भी स्टॉप किया. सूरह 33 आयत 52. कुछ कहते हैं कि ये दलाली करता था, exchanging wives of other men. Wouldn't be surprising. Zaid का वो जो था ना, Zaid's wife Zainab bin Jahsh, even though she was his cousin, but he's a sick man. दलाली करता था, exchanging his wives for other men's wives. कुछ तो ऐसे कहते हैं. एक्स मुस्लिम अहमद ने, आई थिंक अबाउट दिस वर्स ही सेड दिस. पहले मैं भी देख रही थी कि ये क्या है, बट आई एम नॉट श्योर. पहले मैंने भी ये कहा था कि ये तो दल्ला निकला है. सूरह 33 52 में दल्ला मीन्स, व्हाट डज दल्ला मीन्स? दलाली करना अपनी वाइफ को. ये व्हाट इज दल्ला? दल्ला, am I saying the right word in Urdu? What is in English? You know, like dalali. In Urdu. So this, not salah, dalah. Oh, by dalali. Okay, maybe is it the right word I'm using? Urdu? Exchanging wives? ये exchange अल्लाह दलाली कर रहा है. इधर तो अल्लाह wrong है by saying exchange wives. So he इधर अल्लाह wrong है. So God knows what he fabricated and क्या लिखा है really. Anyways, तो इतना अच्छा. So why do you prohibit? तो अल्लाह से कहे कि to please your wives. Like why are you और prohibit करना चाहिए या avoid करना है? Like I avoid, okay, I won't go to. ओथ लिया है कि ये मुझे तंग नहीं कर रहे हैं. Oh my God, my wives are you know annoying me. तो मैंने क्या किया कि मैंने ओथ ले लिया और उस पर मैंने कसम खा ली कि अल्लाह की कसम है वल्लाह अज़ीम I will not go. I haram, not go, haram. What Allah has made lawful to you, seeking to please your wives. कुछ कह रहे हो, what's wrong in pleasing your wives? But Allah is saying, why are you, like he's gone to the effect of prohibiting himself. Yeah, go for it. Like, why do you have to? No, Allah is telling him, why are you pleasing these two wives? Prohibiting, don't please these two wives. Moreover, if you two wives know that your hearts have deviated against him, Allah is his protector. और ये मुसलमान कहाँ के हैं? Right? See? उम्मुल मोमिनीन मुसलमान नहीं है. और वो कहते हैं thoroughly purify you with the thorough purification, ये भी है. सुनिए, अब ये आपका सुनिए, ये आप कर ये उम्मुल नहीं, इधर तो इनको बम्बू मिला. Like they got a thingy, warning. इस surah में 4th ayat. Prophet, why do you prohibit what God has made lawful to you? Another thing is one of his wives he's confided in. Like if he's chosen, favored one of his wives to confide in. Secret, tell her a secret. Why would he want to do that? They cannot precede him in word and they act by his command. So the previous messengers, I think, were better than him. Or you have believed. If you say, this is for the previous messengers, then Surah Najm ayat, he does not. Oh my God. तो किसने आपको ये चीज़ें सिखाई हैं कि he has such privileges to do? But it contradicts. Nor does he speak from his inclination, own desire, his desire. So everything he does, he speaks also with his wives also, not just for the revelation. He's a walking. Not only like what he does with his wives, we are told why. Why are you told? So that you can do that, right? Okay, fondling Aisha, Salma, Salma. अरे दादी क्यों सलमा क्यों दरवाज़ा नहीं खोल रही है आज? मर्सिया, Shias. Whenever Allah's apostle wanted to fondle any one of us, why is this coming out to you? In Sahih Bukhari, for the Muslims. Because then you're allowed to do this, so you can do it. Her periods, during her periods, menses, he used to order her to put on an izar and start fondling her. Put on an izar. Acha, like waist. Or say namaz bhi izar se namaz. So why is it? So you see why sometimes I'm not able to say the thing properly. Prophet used to lean on my lap and recite Quran while I Toba, 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 Toba. Oh my goodness. This narrated Salama. While I was laying with the Prophet under a single woolen sheet, I got the menses. I slipped away and put on the clothes for menses. He said, ugh. I replied, yes. He then called me and made me lie with him under the same sheet. Narrated Aisha 298. The Prophet and I used to take izar, dress worn below the waist, and used to fondle me. While in itikaf, he used to bring his head near me. Toba, 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 kaisa Prophet hai. Itikaf, while in itikaf. And I wouldn't wash, just like during he's in the mosque. Some Sunni was telling me he goes in itikaf. What does it mean? During Ramadan, I would watch it while I used to be in periods. Oh my God, sick. Number 299, on authority of his father. तो ये क्यों आपको बोल रहे हैं कि you see? Narrated Abdurrahman bin al-Aswad, on the authority of his father, knows that Aisha said, whenever Allah's apostle wanted to fondle any one of us during her periods, he used to order her to put on an izar and start fondling her. Aisha added, none of you could control his sexual desires as the Prophet could. Toba, 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 toba. Okay. Allah Maymuna 300. I've gone in a reverie because I think my nerves are haywired. Apostle wanted to fondle. So it's not only Aisha or Abdurrahman bin al-Aswad, it's also Maymuna. He used to ask her to wear an izar. So this was to tell you that you can do the same thing. Why do you prohibit what God has made lawful to you? And previous messengers cannot precede him in word, Allah in word, and they act by his command. He seems to go before his command, like how to act with his wives here, prohibiting, because you see, this prohibition is religious thing. If he were to just restrain himself and say, okay, I won't do it, I'll avoid it, I won't go there. That was okay, that's not a religious thing. But prohibiting, it becomes religious, right? And being a prophet, then you have to, but forget that, prohibition becomes haram. Oh my goodness. So yesterday, O you who have believed, do not prohibit the good things which Allah has made lawful to you, for you. Surah 5 ayat 87. We never sent any messenger before you without revealing to him there is no God but him and serve him. Accursed be man. How stubborn he denies the truth. Meaning, आप जैसे भी translation अपना Shias, you can take your use your own. I've forgotten the Shia Quran. Who was the translator? قتل الإنسان the insan ma akfara. Killed be the man, it seems. Killed or condemned to death. Qutila in Surah Zariyat, the liars, destroyed. Accursed is gone. Here Allah is saying this man is like killed. Gone case. Anyone can kill him. No, and then another hint comes. Please be a little see. Please. थोड़ा अपना ध्यान इधर रखें. पहले listen. First just see and then say something, right? No, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. And please remain on the topic I'm discussing. And for what I'm saying something, like you come here, is anybody there? You know, this is bad manners. When the person is talking, Surah 80 ayat 23, no, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. So, what he enjoined upon him. So, if the Prophet doesn't do that, why tell this man? Like, Allah is correcting, why are you doing this? He should have said, why didn't you wait for my revelation? Surah 66 ayat 1. No, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. Okay. When did he accomplish it? बस ले लिया ना इससे. अब ये मर गया और कौन रह गया? Ali. So the way the Shias take Ali, Imam or you, he was a polytheist. He was he was Abu Turab. Ali को भी पागल कर दिया. But Allah did want to deceive Allah and the believers, these polytheist believers, but he cannot. तो कुछ तो हुआ होगा. किधर तो इमाम की बच्चों में कुछ हुआ कि ये लोग पॉलिटिक्स वापस आ गए. अल्लाह इनसे भी होशियार है. मक्कारों से बड़ा मक्कार, जैसे कृष्णा ने कहा ना, जैसे इमाम अली ने कहा in Najul Balagha, I don't know, but Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita, it means that you have to explain that, right? What it means. That if you're going to try and deceive Allah, Allah will use such deception against you कि तुम लोग समझ नहीं सकोगे कि क्या हो रहा है. Why not? Whenever Allah's apostle where am I? So, Surah Maida ayat, O Messenger, announce that which has been revealed to you from your Lord. अब इधर मुझे लगता है वापस जा रहा है. और वो जो जिनको वर्शिप करते हैं ना, what is the meaning of Mawla? Man kuntu Mawla fadaliyun Mawla. Mawla is a polysemous Arabic word whose meaning varied in different periods and contexts. Before the Islamic Prophet Muhammad, the term originally applied to any form of tribal association. In the Quran and Hadith, it is used in a number of senses, including Lord, guardian, yani Rabbikum, yani Rabb. Okay, like what Lord? Guardian Lord, guardian, and trustee. After Muhammad's death, this institution was adapted by the Umayyad dynasty, gone back to the polytheists, to incorporate new converts to Islam into Arab Muslim society, and the word Mawali gained currency as an appellation for converted non-Arab Muslims in the early Islamic Caliphate. Etymology Mawla. The word Mawla, which was used by the Islamic prophet Muhammad about Ali in the Ghadir Qom speech, is derived from the root WLY, Wow Lam Ye, meaning to be close to or to have power over. Who has power over you? Now Ali will have power over you, right? So doesn't he say that, am I not closer to you than your own soul? Surah Ahzab ayat. He's closer to you than your own soul. Believers, meaning believers. Mawla can have reciprocal meanings, depending on whether it is used in the active or passive voice. Master. Originally, Mawali were clients of an Arab people, but with the advent of Islam, the term came to refer to non-Arab Muslims. And so, Allah, Wali and Mawla, they were there, right? Yes, under the Abbasid rulers. Oh, this is Muslim society. So, Abu Hanifa, jurisprudence, Sunni Muslim, the belief of a newly converted Ghadir Qom. The word Mawla is regarded as a considerable word in Ghadir Qom event regarding the sentence which was declared by the Islamic Prophet Muhammad in Islam and Ali, when he said, for whoever I am his Mawla, Ali is his Mawla. There have been mentioned meanings for this use of the word Mawla, including leader, administrator, lord, owner. Who's your owner? Master, follower. Okay, follower. One who has more right in something. Wali, an ally, etc. Shias argue that in the context of the sermon Ghadir Qom, intended, sorry, I have this cough. Excuse me. Sorry. Intended that the word Mawla to be taken as leader. Who is your leader? Therefore, but you don't. No, that's not you, not to worship. Therefore, see this to the official designation of Ali as the Prophet's successor. Zaid was trust. वो तो कुछ. My God, so Bichara Zaid is adopted son really. Doesn't get his inheritance. Or doesn't become a leader. So, anyways, sorry I go in this reverie. Please, try to see. It's been very tough for me to try to understand that it's not easy. I just lost my mind again, talking, Totla and all this. Oh, God. Oh, you have believed, do not prohibit the good things. Then any messenger before you, we never sent before you without revealing to him there's no God but me, so serve me. So it means a messenger here, right? This ayat, Surah 21, ayat 27. They cannot proceed. They cannot go before His word Allah's word, and they act by His command. So it would have been good if he had acted by His command here, not prohibited, just avoided, made haram. So if you're even saying that Allah is saying in a real nice way to him, that why are you prohibiting when Allah has made it lawful for you? तो देखिए कितने लोग like how many people like this religion really they won't understand logic, they will come here carelessly, you know, and दावा करते हैं कि इस्लाम सच्चा है और इसको वो fellow Muslims ने और हम one Allah and what not, and we'll kill on blasphemy against this prophet whom Allah, I think, stripped from prophethood. If you do not say it, then अच्छा अब बताएं मौला, your मौला, and also this right Surah, तो आप क्या worship नहीं कर रहे हैं? With Allah. Surah Maida ayat 55. That's why the Sunnis say that this wali doesn't mean that much. You don't mean that much to me. अच्छा ठीक है, सुन्नी बोल रहे हैं this wali doesn't mean that much, you know. Okay, only your waliyukum is Allah and His Messenger and those who believe and those who your ally. Now, if every one of you is a believer, disbeliever, what is Allah saying? This is a fallacy of some kind, right? Who is He telling your wali? Who is He saying this to? Only your wali is Allah. Then all of you are wali? Can you believers say? I heard some Muslims say there are no saints nowadays on the, on talking to me on the internet in Karachi, like these Muslims. Yusuf Zaidi also, like. So your wali is Allah and His Messenger and those who believe, right? But if I come like this, let me see. Then so okay, wali, the Sunni says it means lower than what the Shias mean about this. Have taken the meaning about this from from Prophet Muhammad, but they say the hadith, their hadiths are fabricated, they're fabricated. God knows what, this goes on. Then we go back to Surah Zumar ayat, and we see that Allah is not only saying that they take the protectors, but He's saying unquestionably for Allah is the pure religion. So you can't take anyone as your protectors besides Him or with Him also. So no protectors should be, right? Besides Him? Yeah, so the Shia say this is also besides Him. But I showed you a problem in this, that the way Allah has put it against the polytheists, it is an unjust way of putting it. Sunnis take it that even with Him, like on this, wait a minute, what does he mean? True devotion is due to God alone. By this, those who choose other protectors or take Him. Okay, so if I should come, besides Him, protectors? No. Take the khata. Unquestionably for Allah is the religion, the pure. And those who take besides Him, min duni protectors, not we worship them, except that they bring us near to Allah, right? And also He's put worship for, like, why would they be worshipping them? Actually, they are wanting to go near Allah, right? So you going near Allah through namaz, you say. The Sunnis were saying to me, some Sunni, Muslim, sorry. I don't know which fiqh. So Sunni, some of you Sunnis who say that only namaz, right? Through namaz you go near to Allah, right? Like, what in the email? Yeah, but what do you think about namaz, zikrullah, fasting? What's up? Mujhe de diya, you know? Like, as if we don't pray namaz. Like, you don't, as if we don't have zikrullah. हाँ? अली को भी क्या कहते हैं हम कि अल्लाह ने अपना नाम दे दिया ना, as if we don't have zikrullah, the Shias. Okay, what do you think about fasting? As if we Shia, 12 Shias don't have fasting. As if Shias don't have fasting, वो जो 5 pillars of Islam है ना, zakat, and they even condemn the Shias for khums. That is something given to the Sayyids. So, like the Ismailis, the 12 Shia say zakat is not a compulsory or what. So you see the Quran ayats and all this, the Sunnis say zakat is compulsory. For the Shias, this is the 5 pillars of Islam, 5. So what do you think of, so you take, let's say, 5 pillars of Islam, Shia, zikrullah, namaz, I've forgotten, Tawheed, Adal, Nabuha, Imam, and what's that namaz, what do you think of Usul-e-Din and 5 pillars? So anyway, so for the, what's this for the Shias? What's Miyad? Oh, belief in the day of judgment and resurrection. Sunni, as if we don't have this. We call it prayer, 5 pillars of Islam. Profession of faith, shahada, prayer, alms, zakat. What do you think of zakat, prayer, fasting, pilgrimage? Right? And zikrullah also, she said. Emailing me. So I get a little bit emotional about that. I don't know how to. Although I've studied law, I don't think I'll ever be a lawyer. Be able to. I can't talk properly. I need a lawyer here. So, yeah, this is for the Sunni. And if she's going to check, she'll say, oh, Shias have this. Shia. Now, if someone was to ask me what is Miyad, I don't remember. The lady taught me, had come, Imam kitne, Tawheed. I said Namaz. She taught me that my 5 pillars are this 5 beliefs. फिर वो जो रोज़ा वो कब आता है? Okay, now I'm confused here. But what the lady taught me in my childhood, और 1,24,000 पैगंबर. 12 Imam hai, naam batao. So she taught me the 12 Imam names and all that. So I was taught 5 pillars are like the Sunnis. Also Imamat, Nabuwat, this comes. Imama, Tawheed, Adal. Acha, I don't even know. I thought, see, I don't even know I don't remember. But I think I had to tell her that Namaz, Tawheed, Namaz, Nabuwat, then Namaz, Rosa. Oh, so what do we think about Shias? What do you think about? You don't have namaz? Zakat, fasting, Hajj? Arkans, pillars. Wait a minute, let me see here. Shia ka kya hai? I'm confused. Okay. Oh, it's going to take a long time. Forget this now, for now. And we go back to Surah Zumar. So the Sunnis say that wasila, seek means of approach to Allah, right? These are the seeking 5 pillars are there, seeking nearness to Allah. So you shouldn't take all years to seek nearness. It's pure. Keep the religion purely for Allah, right? And they don't see whether, sometimes it's other than Allah, sometimes it's even with Allah. They don't see this. I think some of the Sunnis, I'm not sure, like they do. If you do, then please. So this min duni, besides Allah, protect us. But what are they seeking? To go near to Allah? And Allah has told them they are worshipping. Na'buduhum. Na'buduhum, right? They're worshipping them. Except, so they say we are worshipping them, except that they bring us near to Allah, not for worldly zulfa. Now what zulfa mean? How near is it to Allah? In nearness. Imagine. Right? Bring near. And they even say the worship. So, if taking the Sunni side, just bear with me a little bit. So they take the namaz to go near to Allah. Right? We also have namaz a lot, 5 times. So, like this Asr, Zohar, Fajr, Zohar, Asr, Maghrib, Isha. So we go near to Allah. All your besides. And you worship them. So Prophet Muhammad is nearer to you than nearer to the believers. Prophet Muhammad nearer to believers than their own selves, right? Who is he? Like, you are not worshiping. So who's the Prophet? No, let's get this. The Prophet is closer, awla, to the believers than their own selves, nafs. Right? Oh. Now we have to work it out that if you are a believer and you're going for you're going for the namaz to go nearness to Allah, to get nearness to Allah, you're doing niyat, intention first. Ya Allah, I'm praying 5 times like Zohar prayers to come near to you. So Can you go near to Allah without Prophet being closer to you? Can you go near to Allah? Right? The Prophet is closer to the believers than their own selves. Closer, Awla. There it's near to Qurbat, at a closeness. He's closer. Okay. Oh, and the closer are the blood relations, one to another. Oh. And the relations, some of them are closer to, oh, no, some of them, sorry. Where's the blood? Oh, sorry, here. And those of relationship blood, yeah, are more entitled. Oh, entitled. The Prophet is more worthy of the believers than themselves. What does this mean? Huh? So, I don't know. I've lost it. If the words, I really don't know. Believers than their own selves. Wait a minute. I have to do. Let's see if I have a blank here. Closer. In what way closer? Closer than your own souls? Anfusihim. And then he's your wali. So when you are going to the namaz, seeking nearness to Allah, and Allah is nearer to you than your jugular vein. This means that, could it mean he's, no, but your niyat. No, this way I don't think I can come anymore. But he, wali, I don't know. So protectors, unquestionably for Allah is the religion, the pure. What does he mean by this? And those who take besides him. Here there's a misrepresentation against the polytheists. Besides him, protectors. No. Okay, let me come like this. So they take Jesus and Mary, mother of Jesus, as two gods. Quran ayat. Besides, let's see. Oh my God, it's like jinn here. They take Jesus and Mary, two gods. Where's that ayat? You see, now these, no one will help me. They don't come. They come when it really boils my blood. I think they come to distract. And when said Allah, O Isa, son of, did you say to the people, take me and my mother as two gods from besides min duni? What would the Christians tell you? First of all, Trinity, mother of God. She's the mother of God. She's not God herself. She's not a goddess. Forget the Catholics. Maybe if they take her as a goddess. No, they say mother of God, right? She's not God herself, right? the mother of God, as gods from besides Allah? Did the Christians do this? So can you now safely say that against the polytheists, Surah Zumar ayat is wrongly written? Min duni, from besides Allah. The Father and I, when have the Christians taken Jesus Christ as God besides Allah? Not you, they've taken, okay, at least put with Allah. We could understand, right? With Allah. So here Allah's made a mistake, misrepresentation. I and my Father are one. I and my Father, God meaning, Jesus says, are one. Is it besides Allah? I and my Father are one. Oh, sorry, Bible. Let's see. My Father has given them to me is greater than all. No one can snatch. Where's the I and my Father are one? I and my Father are one. Can it be besides Allah or with Allah? Gods. With Allah or besides Allah? Min duni or with besides Allah or with Allah? Like, do not call on anyone. Do not take associates with Allah. Even that, right? And there's besides Allah. Min duni is besides Allah. But there's also do not take associates with Allah. Quran ayat. Not only besides Allah. So this, let not believers take disbelievers as allies rather than believers. Do not take associates with Allah. I have to search these things out. Allah's forbidden paradise to those who associate anything with Him. With Him, right? This way. Let's take it this way. Not besides Him, but here it's even with Him, associating anyone with Him. Certainly disbelieve those who say indeed Allah is He. Right? Here he puts that Allah is Masih, son of Maryam, who say this. Indeed, he who associates others with Allah, here it's with Allah, not besides Allah. So this Arabic word is forbidden. Indeed, who associates partners with Allah. Be. Mind your ears, please.
Billahi.
Billahi, right? Billahi. Be. With Allah. So you can't even associate anyone with Allah, not only besides Allah. It says here, see, Shias worship Allah, but my Lord and your Lord, but they say that if Allah sends authority to associate anyone with Him, you're allowed. Right? Then Allah puts it in Surah 7, ayat 33. With Allah, without authority. Haram is associating with Allah anyone anything without authority. But here Allah has put not without authority. He's just said, do not associate anyone with Allah. Whoever associates anyone with Allah, then surely forbidden Allah for him, has forbidden Allah for him paradise. Right? Here it does not say without authority, the way he's put it in Surah 7, Ayat 33. So here it would be unjust to tell the Christians that you are associating, this means you're associating with him, or you're making Jesus with him Lord, that he is Lord, not making, certainly disbelieve those who say, indeed Allah, he is the Messiah, son of Maryam. Right? While said the Messiah, O children, on this, worship Allah, my Lord, and your Lord. Wa Rabbakum. And indeed, he who associates partners with Allah here, surely forbidden for him is paradise. So look at the problems in the Quran ayats. The Sunnis, one Sunni Muslim was telling me, other than Allah, and besides Allah, she thinks that, but with Allah also there is one. And there are ayats which say, has Allah sent down any authority for this, associating partners with him? And now what has he done? You think he has not associated? It just means not in his divinity, but associating partners with Allah. What does this actually mean? Do not call anyone Allah, or do not take anyone as Allah, but they say these are our awliyas, we worship them. Then there's a lot of problems in the conveyance, in the way the ayats are conveyed. And then here it's such a mess. It's such a mishmash. Surah Zumar 3, look. It's really like you try to understand this, right? You won't be able to, like this, so. There he says this, here he says they're worshipping these awliyas. They don't say worshipping awliyas, protectors we take. Here, these polytheists are taking protectors besides Allah. Okay, Allah puts it that way, but we don't know how they put it, because the Christians say we don't take this or with, and we associate with Allah, with God, not besides Allah, taking two gods besides him, protectors, awliya. And now Allah said that not we worship them, about them, not we worship them except that they bring us near to Allah, in nearness, zulfa. Indeed, Allah will differ. Actually, they are liars, qadibun, and as disbelievers. Allah does not guide. So who can guide you Muslims now? Right? Even Prophet Muhammad is told him, those you love you cannot guide. Allah guides those. So this shaitan is so like, I don't know if they're angels or not, but I definitely know they're devils. And their mind will go everywhere and anywhere it can to protect this. Tyrant, rapist. What can I? They're now, right? Even if they go to Hindus, they will make sure, even Christians, I think, someday their mind will turn and say, our God is Allah. No, sorry, or Muslims and Christians are not Jesus. See, they'll go to, if they go to Advaita Vedanta, some Christians have, or some Westerners have become Hindus. I understand that. But some of them, it's toba, 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 toba. They will try to, so those who haven't changed, looking at logic and everything. So that's why I try to come here to burn to help you, but it seems that some people don't cooperate. They come in a way that, they don't cooperate, they do. I don't. So you see that where I am and where are you, and please be careful if you're a Pakistani. That you don't come in this. And then I'm wondering, oh God, you haven't heard a bad word? Or no one has spoken to you like that? So we only worship them that they may bring us nearer to Allah in position. But no, they don't, they pure. This means that there should be no way, whether besides Allah or with Allah, to have all the arts, taking them for, no. And then I bring another ayat, right? I brought, which one was it? No, it's not here. Contradiction, Quran and prostration. So that you may believe in God and His Messenger, support Him, honor Him, and praise Him morning and evening. In the Quran also there's mention of Allah with His Messenger. And how used in Surah 4. Those who believe in Allah and His messengers, and they wish that they differentiate between Allah and His messengers. And they say we believe in some and disbelieve in others. Yani, you believe in some messengers and disbelieve in others, okay? But why has Allah put Himself with the messengers? So if you believe in some messengers and disbelieve in others, so you believe, okay, but you don't worship. Then what did I say here? Surely those who deny Allah about this, right? That Allah and His messengers, it means that you can't distinguish between Allah and the messenger like this here. Surah 48 ayat 9. And you may believe in God and His messenger, support Him, honor Him, and praise Him morning and evening. And even if you say praise Allah morning and evening, it means if you support the messenger, you believe in God and you have to also believe in His messenger. And you have to also support His messenger. And honor whom? Allah or His messenger? His messenger? And praise Him morning and evening. If you say this is Allah, then okay, you said this is Allah, okay? Then which ayat was the point of turning? Surah 10 ayat 35 says, say, are there of your partners any who guides to the truth? Say, Allah guides to the truth. So is He who guides to the truth more worthy to be followed, or he who guides not unless he is guided? Those are the ones whom Allah has guided, so from their guidance take an example. And many such ayats like the messengers are sent to guide you, right? Those who are they whom Allah guided different. It is He who has sent His messenger with guidance. So He has sent His messenger, Surah 9, Ayat 33. So where is Allah guiding you directly? He has sent a messenger with guidance to guide you. How can idols create bonds? Oh, forget this. You have so 2 wives, but if you cooperate against him, then indeed Allah is his protector. Now we come to Surah 66 ayat 4. 2 wives, repent to Allah. I'm just skipping some. But if you cooperate against him, then indeed Allah is his protector, and Gabriel and the righteous of the believers, and the angels moreover are assistants. Surah 7 ayat 194 says, indeed those you, polytheists, call upon besides Allah are servants. Again, besides Allah here, okay, are servants like you. So call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Right? What if they respond to you? Huh? So how will they respond to you? Gabriel and the righteous of the believers respond to Prophet Muhammad? And angels moreover? How will they respond to Prophet Muhammad? Because Allah has said that not only Allah is his protector, Gabriel, righteous and righteous of the believers, and angels. So is he calling Allah only, or if he, like, how will they respond? Gabriel, Allah will ask them to help the Prophet. I mean, he's asking them. So Allah is asking them to help the Prophet, right? So this is how they will, when Allah asks these people they call upon, then they will respond. Help those who are calling them. So call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Oh. So I was in London, but like I called out to my mother, and she heard my voice. Then what happened? Then in my dream came Sahib Zaman and said, I've come here for, he told us, he's come here for my mother. So mother prays. She heard her daughter's voice. She didn't know what it was. Twice, Amma, Amma. She prayed, and Sahib Zaman came in my dream. I was scared about the meningitis thing and also spirits and all. And he gave me the Quran in my hand. So this is how they would hear, right? That I was shown in real life. Like, the reason why I'm sharing this dream with you is that I was shown in, like, Imam Sahib Zaman doesn't respond to me. I call my mother because I'm scared of getting meningitis. I'm in a very high fever. I can't get up to have water. I remember my mother. I say, Amma, Amma. And then when I go back home, she tells me, go to Karachi, she says, you called me twice. And I was like mumbling, and I didn't know what to say to her. Then also Quran she gave me, silver, that Imam Sahib Zaman gave in my hand. Palm of my hand so small. So, What is a mother's prayer? Intercession, right? So they can be using all this intercession, polytheists. And Allah calls it they're worshipping them and call them. My mother knew that I called her from London. I called out to her, not called her on the phone. Oh God. So how did the voice reach? And in fact, okay, you'll say this is literature. So what I'm saying is that, okay, this is my experience, that I called out to my mother from London out, just not over the phone. And then Imam Sahib Zaman comes in to, I doubt him, and I say, take refuge in Allah from you. Because he looks so ugly and all this, sorry to say this. Tall and he's got a long face and doesn't have a beard or mustache, both. And he's wearing shalwar kameez. And it's announced that Imam Sahib Zaman has come. So I think, oh my God, what if this is the devil? So anyways, I say I take refuge in Allah. Like Bibi Maryam did in Surah Maryam when the angel appeared to her. I say it in English. I take refuge in Allah or maybe, I don't know, since I've been saying it in English, maybe I said, in Arabic. So then he came and he said, and someone asked him, why are you here? He said, I've come because of because of my mother. He took my mother's name. And my mother's also sitting there. And he's sitting on a chair. So we can have wasilas and God can hear us like this, or can God hear? And another thing was that this is a literature book, by Jane Eyre, by Charlotte Bronte. Mr. Rochester called out to Jane thrice, right, with such power, the Alpha and the Omega met. So I know this much. I don't know about you, but I know about myself. That I called out to my mother. I didn't call out to Allah, because I was thinking of my mother, like people could, if like meningitis, not people, like people, there was some, people would, if I have to now get sick, what, people call my mother and say, oh, black sheep, she didn't complete her, acha, they'll ask about me. Or she'll come back, she won't stay in London. Yeah. Those who have bet on, had a bet on this, I bet you she's going to come back within 6 months. So I was like, people are going to, tell my mother or taunt her or ask her about me. Oh, Zara came back. We knew that she will not be able to stay. Tikti nahi gayi. She doesn't stay at, so I knew about this before. So there are voices traveling, telepathy happening. So call upon them. Oh, so I called upon my mother, like I just said, and let them respond to you. If you should be truthful. So my mother must have prayed for me, that I hope everything is okay for me. So this way it can happen also in polytheism, but the way Allah is showing it here is terrible. So what I'm saying is, on what you can call on your mother, and sometimes it may happen that mother can hear, or instincts, intuitions, like my daughter's coming, I just feel it. There's something wrong with my daughter, I feel it. like that, right? So I think this is a misrepresentation against polytheists, ayats, mother, and even a friend, Dil ko dil se raah hoti hai. In Urdu they say, the heart knows the heart's calling. Like, raah hoti hai, you find out, the heart of a friend finds out. If sachi dosti hoti hai na, true friendship. You know that you're thinking of someone and that friend calls you or that someone calls you. You say, oh my God, I was just thinking of you. So all these things he's made haram. Like, people are going to stay, these Muslims are going to stay away from. Like, don't call on anyone other than, or even with Allah. Here it's besides Allah. So Surah 7 ayat 195 says, do they have feet by which they walk? Now I'm thinking, are they idols? Or do they have hands by which they strike? I don't know when science will get a little better, higher in these things. Right now it's not very advanced. So they can even do this research on what I said and then read this part of the book, Jane Eyre. My friend corrected me from St. Joseph's College. She was reading this book in St. Joseph's College, and I still don't know how, like I do. Is it ear or ire? I or ire, ear, Jane Eyre. Jane. The alpha and the omega. So could it be this, the alpha and the omega? Oh, again Quran, I'm so used to it. Quote. This is truly, I've experienced this in my life. It's amazing that I could scarcely endure more. I pleaded, and the alpha and omega of my heart's wishes broke involuntarily from my lips in the words, Jane, Jane, Jane. So can science do some research on this alpha and omega of my hearts? I longed for thee, Janet. Oh, I longed for thee both with soul and flesh. I asked of God at once in anguish and humility. Charlotte Bronte, Jane Eyre. So Mr. Rochester calls out to Jane, and she hears him, and then she leaves. She goes to Rochester, and he tells her, so I had already read this book. One of my friends in St. Joseph's College, she had it for her subject, English subject. I'm coming. As I exclaimed, Jane, 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 a voice, I cannot tell whence the voice came, but I know. So he called out to Jane. Now the Muslims would think this is calling on any other than Allah is shirk, unforgivable. Guess what? So I've really experienced this in my life, so I wonder whether the scientists can do some research on this with spiritualists coming together. I'm coming. He even heard her say, sorry, I've forgotten this part. A voice, I cannot tell whence the voice came, but I know whose voice it was, replied, I am coming, wait for me. And a moment after went whispering on the wind, and the words, where are you? I'll tell you if I can. The idea, the picture, was open to my mind, yet it is difficult to express what I want to express. Verdi is buried. Where are you? In a heavy wood, unreverberating, where are you? Seemed spoken amongst mountains, for I heard a hill send echo repeat the words. Reader, it was on Monday night, near midnight, that I too had received the mysterious summons. Those were the very words by which I replied to it. Mr. Rochester and Jane Eyre. Jane Eyre? Jane Eyre? Eyre also, though. Eyre. Hawa, hawa, Khushubu lutate. So how can it travel the voice? What kind of voices traveling? How can voices travel from one part to another without telephone? Has sound is a type of energy made by vibrations. These vibrations create sound waves which move through mediums such as air, water, and wood. When an object vibrates, it causes movement in the particles of the medium. This movement is called sound waves, and it keeps going until the particles run out of energy. Maybe our emotions have, with the universe, sound vibrations, waves. So sometimes it can be like this without the wind, the air, water, wood. So you see, but Allah here, He's made it haram. So the Muslims, they just can't go further than that. Because it's haram. Calling on any other than Allah. We only call on you for help. So 79194, indeed those you like, they don't, so perhaps wasila. So they actually, like, mothers, parents praying for their children, they say that's not, like if you go and tell your mother, please pray for me, I pass in my exam or something. So they say that's not this shirk. This is the problem, you see. Now he says, let's see, so this looks like, or do they have ears by which they hear? Now idols from Surah 79194, they are servants like us. So call upon them and let them respond to you if you should be truthful. Surah 79195. So I called out to my mother, and in my dream I had, I mean, of course, he couldn't appear in front of me. So I would get scared. Even when he came in my dream, I got scared. So Imam Sahib al-Zaman, the Lord of the Earth, came in my dream. And then he gave me a small silver Quran, which my mother also gave me when I went back to Karachi. And I was told it's a cover. Inside is the Quran, the silver cover. It is like so small, like the one that same size Imam Sahib al-Zaman had given me in my dream. Put it on my palm, right hand palm, right? Just looking at it, but it had Quran on. So I was content that it's Imam Sahib al-Zaman. He's given me the Quran, I'm safe. Then I went home again, and my mother came when I was traveling, packing my bag, and she said, here. And I was like, who gave you this Quran? I said, oh, Imam Sahib al-Zaman came in. Did I tell her this? Oh, I was like, this Quran. So then I found out that her father had these Qurans, silver. They were actually gold, I think they became silver. Cover, small. They could fit like such small Qurans. So call your partners and then conspire against me and give me no respite. My protector is God, and He has revealed the scripture, and it is He who protects the righteous. Surah 66, Ayat 4. The two wives, right, a little bit annoying him and all this, he says then indeed Allah is his protector. Quran ayat. And Gabriel and the righteous of the believers and angels moreover are his assistants. I don't know, so this, oh my goodness, here. So now what's happened? Isn't there shirk? Do you not see it everywhere here? Now do you not see the shirk? My protector is God. Now, Prophet Muhammad, then indeed Allah is his protector, and Gabriel. Now, of course, he's been smart enough to not, like the way he's changed these Quran ayats or put them and been inspired. But who is going to help him now? Huh? Only Allah against his wives, or Gabriel and the righteous of the believers? So Allah is going to call Gabriel and the righteous of the believers and the angels to assist him. But here we have shirk, don't we? Allah is his protector, Gabriel, and the righteous of the believers. But if you cooperate against him, then Surah Zumar. So it's those whom they call upon instead of Allah have no power of intercession except such that only He who bears witness to the truth and they know. Shia believe called upon to intercede for them and pray to Allah, and they know. Okay, and only He who bears witness to the truth has the power of intercession given to him by Allah, And why shouldn't that power be given to him by Allah? That you can even call on him and he will answer you. Since there is intercession allowed, permitted, so why can't God give these people the power? The ones he's made, he said, who testify to the truth, right? Why can't you call on them? What's the... Huh? The one... Why can't he give them the power to hear you like my mother heard me? Call out to her. Those they call no power to intercede, except one who testifies to the truth. So why can't Allah give him the power, the one who testifies to the truth, that you can call on him? And they will recognize him like they recognize their sons, has the power to intercede and thus can be called upon. Why shouldn't Allah, when Allah has given him the power of intercession, and he says, and those whom they invoke besides Allah have no power of intercession. They invoke, call upon, besides Allah. So the one who has, at least only he who bears witness to the truth has been given the power of intercession. Then why can't you call on him? Since he has allowed intercession, given the power of intercession to him, he has the power to intercede for you, Muslims. Then why can't you call on him also? Not only Allah, right? What's wrong in that? When Allah can give him the power of intercession, he can give him the power to hear you when you call on him. It all rests on Allah giving the power to whomever he likes. The mulki also, the dominion. And the winds for Solomon, the winds are what moved in whatever direction Solomon wanted it to move. I thought that Quran ayat was like that. And the devils died for him, and Solomon, devils died for him. So Shaitan died for him, worked for him, and Allah was their Hafiz, right? So Solomon can use Shaitan, jinns, from the Shaitan, not like pure jinns, who are Muslims. He used Shaitani jinns also, right? And Allah was their Hafiz. So take an example from Solomon, and you can use Shaitani jinns. Just say Ya Hafiz 7 times, perhaps. But no, I don't want to do that. So I would rather, on the safe side, just... but don't you take examples from the prophets? And polytheists knew their awliyas who they worshipped and called upon. Muslims know Prophet Muhammad to be the intercessor only, and not Imam Ali. So power of intercession is given, and so why isn't the power of calling to them and their heeding your call given to them? And right, Allah would say, call on these people. They are like, I will hear. Call on these people, I will hear. And I will help you. What's wrong in, like, he's sent, he's given power of intercession, power of this, if they will get disturbed. So you see, but you see this prophet, you can't even call on, maybe, when a friend is not well, let's suppose you're taking care of someone, yeah, you're a caretaker or something, and you tell them, you can call on me in the night time whenever you need anything. Just call on me because you're not well, and I'm here to take care of you. You know? But here, this in Surah Hashar, Surah Hujurat, sir. Surah Hujurat. No, don't call. Yeah, don't call Hujurat. What kind of a... So you see, he's the one who doesn't want to be disturbed, like he feels shy to tell his guests leave. So that's what, those polytheists, wouldn't you, as a, if you're a good friend or you're a caretaker, you're a sincere caretaker, you're ardently desirous of someone's welfare, or you're, God forbid, you are the mother and like your child gets sick, you will keep your child next, like anytime she needs or he needs anything, I have to be there. Call on, call on me, I will be there. Of course, God is there, you can pray, but like mother will be saying, call on me, I'm here if you need anything. Indeed, those you lower, let's say I can't get up now and I need my mother or aunt to, or so, and I need tea. So my aunt is here, I'll say, I can't make tea. Can you make tea for me? She'll go and make tea for me. Is God going to come and make tea for me? I'm incapacitated. And let's say now I can't even eat. So I say, please, can you bring me food and feed me? Because I'm really tired. So the caretaker, my aunt or my mother, if they were alive, they would be taking care of me, right? Feeding me. I have to call on them. Indeed, those who lower their voices before the Messenger of Allah. Indeed, those who call you from behind the chambers, most of them do not use reason. Okay, they're calling on him from behind the chamber. Hujurat, behind. Because it's not from the front. So they call you from behind the... Okay. And if they were patient until you went out to them. It doesn't say like go from the front door, call him from the front of the chamber. It says, oh my God. देखो बाबा मुसलमानों मुझे माफ़ करो. I'm, oh, it's too much. तुम लोगों को बेवकूफ़ रहना है, betrayed. तुम लोग रहो. I can only help those who care to see this, who are looking. And if you are afraid of, you could be killed or something, then don't come here. And also if you, Toba, what is this? So, if they were patient until you went out to them, what a stupid God you are. What do you mean by this? Those who shout out to thee from without the inner apartments, most of them lack understanding. You lack understanding, Allah. You lack understanding. This is, I feel like throwing up. Oh my goodness, what is this? Maybe they live, maybe it's like our, okay, maybe they live behind him, behind this house, his hujurat, his apartment. Shout out to the, and they should wait. You see, this, you want to make polytheists, polytheists were like calling out because Allah was saying, why do you call out to them if you, right? Ah, and here, what this nonsense? You want to kill us for this blasphemy against this person? And what you have done, Egyptians. Who were the Egyptians who killed this lady? I go back, reh reh ke khayal. Muhammad Ayad. The ex-Muslim. What lady have you killed? Like, what lady did you kill? Where's Muhammad Ayad? Here it is. How do I go to his ex-Muslims of Norway? He was talking about this lady. They took off his, like how her nails. Why am I saying? The way they killed her for blasphemy against Prophet Muhammad, or huh? This is the way to, and way kill. No, way to kill someone. Okay, even killing is you. He doesn't even. He's telling you using Allah. Quran ayat. Look at the polytheists. I'm here. They should be like, if someone calls me now, I'm Radha Rani. He's calling. I have to go. I have to help him. 24 hours. Right? They were. Look at what you have missed. But I say it like there's no God. Okay, I didn't mean to. No, but I had a dream recently about Paramahamsa Vishwananda Bhakti Marga, my grand aunt who had the Devi for the first time in my life. I've seen her in my dream. There was a time I wanted to go to America and live with her for some time. I was missing my teacher. I wrote a letter, but I didn't post it. I didn't see her in my dream. No, I didn't see, never, even after that, I didn't see her. Recently I saw her, she was telling me something, but I still don't believe in this. So this also, who is God? So I tell them, that the Hindu helped me. He helped Bhakti Marga Paramahamsa Vishwananda. So he was telling me that I have a connection with him, that I was the one who saved your life. He once upon a time saved my life. And then he gave me a sign when I went to London for higher studies. Right? He closed my eyes, so like from the back he came. And my eyes were closed when the accident took place. And I had a hat on. So he gave me the sign. So he was telling me I saved your life, and that time you really, because the principal in London over the phone, she was telling me strange things like, find a life partner. So this person had to come and help me. and my burden fell because the principal was saying, find a life partner. Don't love me so much and all this. Right? Is that, and another sign he gave me that only Miss Desai and I know. When I told her that I love you, but I show you only this much with my finger and my thumb. And like, they can't take this. My love is this much. Like, I opened my arms, and we were in the parking lot, that grass, teachers' parking lot. We were going towards the teachers, and there was no one there, no one who could see that. Oh, maybe from the back, but but he wasn't there in Karachi American School. Library, high school library. So he said that he connected with me, and I managed to like say no, because there's been a rape, terrible rape. Yeah, but how could you not save those? It's Allah, only God, Bhagwan, right? So I managed to get myself out of that. I say, I'm sorry, I can't believe in you that you are God, but yes, I thank you for the help you rendered. You helped me. Yeah, that's yeah. And he said, like, I'm this good with the thumb and finger, and that for me, he said, you are this good. He opened his arms. So that reminded me of the time when I was with Miss Tissa in Karachi American School, and I told her, I only show you. Imagine if I showed her this much love, like, the Americans, Karachi Americans. Already I was showing her this much love, and people started to say, God knows what they were saying behind my back. That later on, like, this is an obsession. So and imagine if I was to show her this much love with my open arms. What would they see? But now they talk about unconditional love and anyways, I am grateful. If he really did, he said he gave me. So the Hindus who helped me in London and disguised as a Muslim Pathan, very grateful to them for their help. But still, I feel this is not God. You see, is there? But I also asked, she asked, like, can we find God the all-knowing? And then he's not given us the unseen. Sorry, knowledge, excuse me, knowledge of the unseen. Allah has not given, right? Let's see. See, O Muhammad, no one has knowledge of that which is hidden in the heavens and the earth except for Allah. Another translation of Surah 27, ayat 65, say, no one in the heavens or the earth knows. Oh, the unseen except Allah. This is two different, maybe, ayats. I'll have to go inside. Oh, this is my Shia Islamic moral system, Jafar Subhani. Certainly, Allah has complete knowledge, so He's the all-knowing of that which is hidden in the heavens and the earth, and Allah is one who sees. So only Allah has knowledge, complete. Now, we can find out through inference and logic, but going through higher realms, like in this religion there is the spiritual realm. Can we find out how, like, in ourselves confirm unknown? You can contemplate on but we can you can contemplate on the universe, the power of the universe. You can go searching for more higher spiritual knowledge also, higher knowledge. But proof of Allah having complete knowledge of which is hidden in the heavens and the earth, how can we have? So logic, doing logic through the eyes, showing you that there are logical, this thing is illogical, this thing is not, this is a misrepresentation. But for the taking Islam and going to higher realms of spirituality, can we then find out that the unseen has not, Allah has knowledge of the unseen? You can say, okay, you move your movements, patta bhi girta hai to Allah knows, right? Even a leaf falls, Allah knows that a leaf has fallen or is falling or has started to fall, or before even you think, Allah knows your thought, right? Let's come back to ourselves. Before even you think, Allah knows what you will start thinking. But so with this, come back to this. Certainly Allah has knowledge of what is hidden, but you don't. Surah 49 ayat 18. It doesn't say you don't, but hidden in the heavens. And to Allah belong the unknown secrets of the heavens and the earth, and with Him are the keys, and He's the all-knowing. Say, O Muhammad, no one has knowledge of that which is hidden. Yes. Surah 27 ayat 65. Allah says, say, O Muhammad, no one has knowledge of that which is hidden in the heavens and the earth except Allah. How will you give me evidence that Allah is all-knowing? Would you not just be reading these? Maybe you read some phase, some dimension, like I was told Saint Shehbaz Qalandar reached the 11th, 7th dimension. 11th dimension. But would you know there that Allah has full knowledge? And because Allah says here, no one has knowledge of that which is hidden in the heavens and the earth except for Allah. Except for Allah. Now can you know that even, like I said here, how shall I put it? According to Islam, Krishna fails as God the All-Knowing. Sorry, I should have put it like this, but I'm just Krishna, don't, please, don't take it as an offense, right? You may think, sorry about that, but, so, right, so according to Islam, anyone who calls himself God, or even the knower of the all, or even Muslims, now I come to Muslims, you've read in the scripture and you believe, but can there be, how will you find out that God is all-knowing? Proof nahi hai. Is there sufficient evidence of God the all-knowing? Let's put it this way, even for the Muslims. Is there sufficient evidence of God being the all-knowing? What would you have to do? Infer? Can you can't experience this because Allah has put a stop to it. Say, O Muhammad, no one has knowledge of that which is hidden in the heavens. And then he says, save Allah, whom Allah gives it to, the knower of the unseen, so that he does not make known what is hidden to a single person except those whom he is pleased from amongst his messengers. Oh, he doesn't give it to every believer even. So believers, only amongst his messengers. He didn't permit it unseen by the permission of Allah, and thus he. Now I have to also search for another ayat which says, this knowledge he gives to the believers. Thus he has been informed of the hidden events and issues that would come to pass. The issue is not only limited to the Prophet of Islam, rather, according to the clear verses of the Quran, even Prophet Isa ibn Maryam was acquainted with a great deal of information that had come from the knowledge of the unseen. Prophet Noah. And what about the believers? This is not information of the unseen that is limited only to Allah, and of this rather that I say knowledge, one possesses knowledge. Rather I say is knowledge. In addition, oh God, it's very, very long. And had I known the unseen, I would have had much good. Yeah, even Prophet Muhammad is. I do not say that I have the hidden secrets of Allah with me, nor do I have knowledge of the unseen. So how do you have knowledge of Allah? How does Prophet Muhammad have revelations are coming? Even the prophets and believers, knowledge of the unseen. So okay, until that time that mankind does not understand and unlock the mysteries of the universe, method of creation, the rules that govern the world of creation, method of creation, and does not gain knowledge of. First of all, he hasn't even made us witness our own creation. How are we to know? Through witnessing. We can know something. I believe in seer, observing. Allah has told us, I have not made you. Made you witness even. So we have to rely on outside agencies like prophets. Witness your own creation. Right? Quran ayats. I did not make them witnesses of the creation of the heavens and the earth, nor of the creation of their own souls. Nor could I take those who lead, these disbelievers. I did not make them witness. So we believers can or any I did not make them witness to the creation of the heavens and the earth. And mention when we said to the angels, prostrate to Adam, wretched it is for the wrongdoers as an exchange. Wait a minute. Then will you take him and his descendants as allies other than me, while they are enemies to you? Wretched is the other. Then I made them not to witness the creation of the heavens and the earth, nor their own creation. Did he make Adam witness his own creation? And warn of the day when he will say, call my partners, whom you claimed, and they will invoke them, but they will not respond to them. And we will put between them destruction. And the criminals will see the fire. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Criminals, faulty sinners. Mohsen Khan shall see the fire, apprehend that they have to fall therein, and they will, oh my goodness. Okay, this is, but did you make Adam witness his own? I did not make them witness their own. What a thing, really. This is for the, you would say this is for the disbelievers. Let's see if there's another ayat. It's only Surah Kahf, ayat 51. Have you not seen that Allah created the heaven and the earth in truth? Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Like, in a way, I can see that indeed in the creation of the heavens and the earth and the alternation of. Indeed. And remember, Allah was standing or sitting on the sides. So one who has knowledge of this creation can only change the creation of Allah. Oh God. Indeed, created the heavens. Where's that ayat, Daika? Have you not seen that Allah created the heavens and the earth in truth? If He wills, He can do away with you and produce a new creation. Have you not seen that Allah created that? No, I did not see it. Did you see it, believers? In where's that ayat? Surah 52. Beware. And the day you will call my partners, those who you claimed. Then they will call them, but not they will respond to them, and we will make between them a barrier. What is this? Where's the ayat? Sorry, God, my mother heard my call. And how she responded. Said it was enough for me that you heard. Allah curse Prophet Muhammad. So, you see so many mistakes, and then some Muslims come here, randomly we found. I think they're just, maybe I'm suspect, but I should be on the positive side. Because, you Muslims. But sorry, I was on a very negative, because what I went through. So, kabhi to sach bol do na, please. Don't lie. Or you have believed, do not prohibit the good things which Allah has made lawful to you. We never sent any messenger before. तो आपको देखें ये आप लोग मारे नहीं लोगों को, don't kill people, okay? like keep your religion to yourself, personal, private. दूसरों के नहीं कहेंगे ये जहन्नम में जाएंगे, because who are you to decide? काफिर हैं, काफिर, mushrik. No, Allah has condemned. Very logical, right? Very logically. No. Logically, step by step, I don't know. Is there, I can't find anyone to help me like in this. About this. This is serious stuff. Accursed be the man who stubbornly denies the truth. No, indeed, they are a reminder. Who are a reminder? Verses are a reminder. And what about Ayatollah polytheists? Ayatollah. They are a reminder. So, no, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. Okay, Shias, so now Prophet, I showed you they cannot speak before him and they act by his command. Right? Your Prophet is destroyed. If he were to fabricate, you'll say, no, kya? If Allah says if he were to fabricate, that means in calm, the chances are that he can. Or is he just telling the believers, disbelievers, everyone, that had he or were he to, you're looking at it this way, were he to fabricate these verses, we would take his right hand and cut off his aorta. Right? Think about it. I don't know how to. I'm not that great a philosopher or some. I'm not a philosopher. I tried, like I'm a lay person, amateur in this. Oh, you have believed, do not prohibit the good things. But I know this much. Very easy here. Very easy. So, you see, I don't want to go to hard stuff because I'm not that eloquent also. Qutila al-insan. But he's cursed. I worked it out for myself and I shared it with you, whoever cares to see. But a little bit, because I struggle, I'm not well, I don't have that much energy, but I'm like bedridden most of the times. Not always, but most of the times, right? So please cooperate, be good, like understanding. They cannot precede him in word, and they cannot act. So Shias, okay, then we come to, no, he has not yet accomplished what he commanded him. How many times has Prophet Muhammad failed the commandment? Surah Tahrim is so clear. Maybe your minds, it shuddering, chilling. To you it may be chilling that you'll go to hell, burning, scalding water. लेकिन अल्लाह हक, तुम लोगों ने ये हक, अमेजिंग जो जब ये मुसलमान आते हैं ना, अब तो मुझे इतना चिल लगता है. I feel like chilling thriller. You know where I'm coming from, like where the your scenes may be coming from, like I come from a very low, like what I've seen you Muslims do, and your minds and all this, right? मुझे तो कभी I don't wanna, like पता है इमाम हसन के it's too much for me. So Ali Hassan, no, Ali Imam, they went against him. So you see, this was making my heart, like when I read it. So isn't there, like Muji Baba, he read that, so many people will go to hell, so, or they won't be salvaged. Some Shias went death of Muhammad and Fatima, Rashidun, the Caliphate of Ali. I think Imam Hassan opposed his father in the Battle of Siffin. There's the Shias will, the Shias will say it's from the enemy, all right? Somewhere he said, let's not fight them. Caliphate of Hassan and guess I'll pledge allegiance. Then some Shias also went against him as followers. Imam Hassan's Shias, Contrast Madlang, Ali Muawiyah did not recognize him. Let me see if I can find it here, I don't know. Sayyid Yusuf Ali told me. No, I can't find it here. So you see, we need to, isn't there, so after this, like after, and no, simultaneously, look, this is, so, you don't want authority, you want confirmation in yourself, so that no matter what happens, right, you don't go after your imam, you don't complain to Ahlul Bayt, or or it didn't happen, Ya Rasulullah, or ya complaining to Allah. No. Right? You don't go in any doubts. Just what you have here is that you don't follow any authority. Follow what Jiddu Krishnamurti or something like this. Right? There's no God. Follow what right now the knowledge you have through experience you have discovered as it is for third dimension people, human beings. It's difficult. Yes, you can, you've seen dreams, fifth dimension is like, okay, you can believe in that because you've experienced it. Just follow authority, like, you're a leader, president, but not in this religious manner. Kabhi aisa in crisis, like when I was reading this, I was like my, so that poor imam, okay, I don't want to, right? Poor imam, but I was like, how Shias. So my forefathers were from my mother's side, Aghanis, I was told. So, and then Kufans were calling Imam Hussein, and then how could it, they went against him. And then we are, like the Kufans betrayed Imam Hussein, right? But see, so, oh God, why would God punish you in the fire? This is a pathetic book. Yes, but if you believe in it, then it will happen to you. Sometimes you believe that you are optimistic and all this, but maybe he should be burning in the fire. He's destroyed. And then we go to Surah Maidayat. Look. Oh, where is it? Oh no. Um, where's that Surah Maidayat? Ayat. O Messenger, announce that which has been revealed to you from your Lord. And if you do not, then you have not conveyed his message. And Allah will protect you from the people. Is this La ilaha illallah or is this Surah 66, Ayat 4? You go to Surah 66. Who will protect him from his wives? Who did he need? Not only Allah, Gabriel, the righteous among the believers, and angels. Indeed, Allah does not guide the disbelieving people. Allah will protect you from the people. Why does he need protection from the people? Huh? And Allah will protect you from the people. Hmm? So, deliver. You get it? If you do not, you have not delivered anything. See, O people of the scripture, that which has been revealed to you from your Lord will surely increase many of them in transgression and disbelief. So do not grieve over the disbelieving people. Oh Zahira, why do you grieve that the Muslims can't understand some of them? They will come and do hanky-panky here. If you do not, you have not fulfilled and proclaimed his message. So now he wants, you see what the Shia says, that Ali, wilayat, more, wilayat, no, more than that, imamat, says successor. His successor. So we're looking at this as successor. If you do not, then you have not fulfilled. And Allah will defend you from men who mean mischief. Surah Tahrim Ayat 4. Only Allah will defend him? Tell me. Allah will defend you, protect you. What is Allah of his? What a joke this is. I'm sorry. I think we shouldn't laugh because, then laughter takes away that seriousness. We are looking. People, protect you from the people. Indeed. Allah. protect you. Yes. Now what is this? This is a new protect you from the people who make mischief. If you do not, what is this? Is this la ilaha illallah? What do the Sunnis say about this? I don't know. If only they had stood fast by the law, gospel, convey, and have been revealed to you. O messenger, convey what has been revealed to you. Is it this Quran? O messenger, convey what has been revealed to you from your Lord. And if not you do, then not you have conveyed his message, right? Yeah. Seems like this is the Quran. Okay. So Allah is telling him to convey the message now. Right? And if you do not, then you have not conveyed his message. And Allah will protect you from the people. Yeah, this is the Quran. Next ayat. Say, O people of the scripture, you are on nothing until you uphold the Torah, the gospel, revealed to you from your Lord. And what has been revealed to you from your Lord? Any transgression, disbelief. So do not grieve over the disbelieving people. Allah will protect you. Oh my God, look at the... So now this in Surah Maida. Indeed, those who have believed and those who are Jews or Sabians or Christians, those who believed in Allah and the last day and did righteousness, no fear will there be concerning them, nor will they grieve. I've had enough. We had already taken the covenant of the children of Israel and sent to them messengers. Whenever they came to them a messenger with what their souls did not desire, a party they denied, and another party they killed. You see, so all these problems, like, you see, the desire. So, can we leave the desire alone? We might have them coming back to us, but just like be in this emptiness. Also, I don't know how to, like, how can you prove the all-knowing God? So just forget about the all-knowing God for now, because I really cannot explain. And just be in this emptiness. We were born naked and we die alone. So we don't take anything with us. Until we are living, how important? Yes, we give ourselves importance and clean, just be like tidy, clean, but just, let's go back to this. What is this emptiness here? Without any, like, thought, there's some desire coming up, there's some feeling coming up, restlessness. I want to do this, I want to do that. I want to get up, I want to end this. Just this emptiness. Pay attention wouldn't you feel like light a little bit for a little while? Could this harm you if we do this with you, Muslims? Am I misguiding you? But a little bit of this. Would it hurt? Would it misguide you? Then with this, you can even perhaps just, go with the law of the country, the land. I'm not saying, I don't think you'll become rebels. Now I will be tested, definitely. Some Muslim is going to come here. But just for a little while, then I'll come back to my angriness and being angry and all this. Is this harming you? This emptiness that I'm nothing. I just, if it gives you that feeling of I'm nothing, would it make you stop everything, lose your interest in this world, in yourself? Or would it make you lighter and just maybe, I don't know, not rebellious or anything, but just not wanting anything and just maybe put you in unconditional being? Unconditional, without any conditions attached. Unconditional, right? You see, all these religions we've been through, no subject to any conditions, not subject to any. Unqualified, unquestioning, unlimited, unreserved. Would it take you to this unconditional being of just that? If you say like the I am of Jewish people, they know this Ismi Azam is the greatest Ismi Azam. I was told it's in Surah Taha, but I couldn't find it until, I found out that the Jews said God told Moses, I am who I am. So this unconditional being, would it take you there? So this would mean that it's unqualified, unreserved, unlimited, unrestricted also, but not in a way where you go wild or you rebel or something. No, wholesale. Let's say wholesome, but not. There's no. There's just this emptiness, wholesomeness, fullness, unconditional being, and this oneness. You feel you feel like, I don't know what you feel, but let me see. Like you don't feel alone. You just feel like emptiness in a good way, right? So I'll do more on this. And an Indian brother came here, and now he went on Kali Ma. So the answer I gave him in the end, was this. He said, yes, there's maybe. I couldn't talk to him properly at that time. I was really angry. Sorry for that. So he's blamed Kali Ma as some people taking it out of context about Kali Ma, that they believe that she sacrificed to what you call it. So the Hindus, they take these girls and they sacrifice them, thousands and thousands of girls, right? 251,430 girls under the age of 18. 4 lakh girls without any kind of proof whom vanished in India, ma'am, who vanished. Okay, and show me. Okay, he wants me to show him evidence about Kali Ma, not saying that you should sacrifice girls for me, take their blood or anything. They've taken it out of context. Now, he also said in the end that black magic is reference of Kali Mata sacrifice. What kind of sacrifice did Kali Mata do? Did she take girls to sacrifice them? So I told him God is reference to black magic. God created black magic. Read the Quran ayats on who created evil. Okay, God didn't create, if even you say God did not create evil, but he allowed evil. He gave Iblis respite. He's allowed Gog and Magog. And let me show you about Kali Ma now. This is what I got from the Hindus about Kali Ma. And are you going to tell me that, okay, he's an atheist, but what if the Muslims also, Kali Ma this and Kali Ma that? See, this is the story of Kali Ma. The story of Kali Ma, she is born from the sleeping body of God Vishnu as goddess Yog Nidra to wake him up to protect Brahma and the world from the two demons, Madhu and Ketaba. Once Vishnu woke up, he started a long war against those demons, and they were still undefeated, gloating in their success. Okay, what does Kali Ma do? She kills. She is mostly portrayed in two forms. Meaning of Kali. Wait a minute. Where does it stop? Vicious Shakti. Kali is also called Kalika and Kal Ratri. Kal Ratri is a Hindu goddess that is the formidable and vicious form of Shakti, also known as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva. She is the chief of Mahavidyas, then she is regarded as goddess of time, destruction and power, different aspects. One who protects the innocent and destroys the evil fiercely. She protects the innocent. How can they be using her to take the blood of girls? Innocent girls. She is mostly portrayed in two forms, usual 4-armed, 10-armed Mahakali. Her skin is black. Skulls, red hip. She wears a skirt made of arms. That's the way it is, right? When she's shown standing on the prostrate body of Shiva, jackals and serpents accompany her, drinking the blood dripping from the cut head of Raktabij. Raktabij in her hand. Who is Raktabij? Is she a girl? Did Kali Ma ever ask you to ask her Hindus to give sacrifices? Despite her brutal form, Rakta Bij from his blood, if she allowed that blood, there would be the thing would be, what world would be destroyed, right? Drinking the blood dripping from the cut head of Rakta Bij. He's a demon. Rakta Bij is a male. Meaning of Kali, the story of Kali Ma. First, let's see. Sleeping god of Vishnu, goddess by two demons. World from protect Madhu and Ketaba. Once Vishnu woke up, he started a long war against those demons. But they were still undefeated and gloating in their success. Seeing this, Kalima took the form of Mahamaya and went to enchant the two demons. While they were distracted by Mahamaya, Vishnu killed them instantly. What is the other story? That she gives sacrifices? She doesn't give sacrifices. Demon. Another later in some battle, the demon Raktabej, whose generals were Chand and Mand, faces Kali in battle. Raktabej has a boon that every drop of his blood that touches the ground will produce another of his clone. How many demons will there be of Raktabej? A clone of his. Since Durga is unable to defeat Raktabej with countless of his clones, Kali sucks his blood out of his body and devours his clones to defeat them. Where does it say about giving sacrifices, girls? And this is Kali Ma's Jadoo. Sacrifice. This is killing the demon and devouring his blood, because his cloning would have been by every drop of blood that fell of Raktabij. In both cases of Raktabij and Daruka, Kali is described as being drunk on the bloodlust after defeating the enemies. These are demons. Why does it say sacrifice? In fact, in Islam, Abraham goes sacrificing, and you know what I found out? Okay, so from this, oh my God, here also, I think the story was stolen from the Jews. Okay, he says he's from Ishmael. Good. Prophet Muhammad. And remember, Ishmael, Elisha, Dulfikal, and all were among the outstanding, but it doesn't say they were Ishmael was a prophet, but Ishmael is mentioned with prophets, maybe if Dulkifl and Elisha, Yatsar, they were prophets, okay, but it doesn't say they were the elect and the good. Yeah, they were chosen also. Message proclaiming, chose them for a special purpose, proclaiming, okay, they were messengers, maybe they were, okay. But here I saw something. It doesn't say that Ishmael was a prophet. Very funny way. But when we answered him and saved him from distress, wait a minute. And remember, I think Qurtubi or someone says, he's the only one who says that this person, this boy, the son who Abraham sacrifices, was not Ismail, was Ishaq. Qurtubi or some Sunni. Ismail Idris admitted mercy were of the righteous. Maybe they were prophets. Okay. Was Ismail a prophet? I tried to search it out. Ishmael is considered a prophet in Islam and is listed in the Quran with other prophets in many instances. In other verses, such as Surah 21, Ayat 85 and Surah 38, Ayat 48, Ishmael is praised for being patient, good and righteous. ibn Khatir. Oh God, this is long. So I couldn't read this long. We go to Surah Safat. We gave him good tidings of Isaac, a prophet from among the righteous. Here it directly says, we gave Abraham, meaning good tidings of Isaac, okay? A prophet from among the righteous. So Isaac for sure was a prophet. Quran ayat and the Bible. Oh, I mean the Bible, no, sorry, excuse me. Isaac from Islam was sure a prophet, and we blessed him and Isaac. But among the descendants is the doer of good. Among their descendants, clearly unjust to himself. And the doer of good and clearly unjust to himself. But among their descendants is the doer of good and the clearly unjust to himself. Idhar bhi ye musibat hai. And we gave him good news. Okay. Now let's go. For he was one of our believing servants. So Abraham goes. Now anyone in Islam who wants to be a leader, they can take this eye. Thank God they haven't gone crazy like this. Okay, take the first. Of course, they're not going to take the firstborn and sacrifice her. Just to prove to God that they're going to become good leaders like Abraham. I'm going to sacrifice my son. Either sacrifice in this religion. And when he reached with him exertion, he said, "Oh my son, indeed I have seen in a dream that I sacrifice you. So see what you think. Here is sacrifice." तो ये हिंदू भी आते हैं और अपने बराबर आउट ऑफ कॉन्टेक्स्ट स्टोरीज मुझे बता रहे हैं. Out of context. There's no relationship of Kali Ma with black magic. No relationship whatsoever. In fact, she kills a demon and sucks it. She has to suck the blood up because then we'll have lots of clones. We'll have lots of this demon. He was also a male. And how did Shiva sacrifice? He drank the poison himself of the churning of the ocean when they were churning the ocean. And Parvati came and saved him, putting her hand on his neck, throat, neck, right? To stop the poison going down. He said, "Oh my father, do as you are commanded." Now I think every Muslim leader who wants to be a leader should start to sacrifice his son. Going. No Muslim leader will do this, right? And anyone can go crazy like this. Is a crazy religion. So we gave him the good news of a boy ready to suffer and forbear, bitter. First they gave him a news of a boy. Ishmael is not even mentioned here, the name. "Oh my Lord, grant me a righteous son." I will go, my Lord will guide me. Here, the boy's name is not mentioned. The son's name is not mentioned. So we gave him good news of a boy ready to suffer and forbear. Here it says, yes, we gave him glad tidings of a boy forbearing. Right? And ready to suffer. Can you believe this? Of a boy forbearing, Alim, forbearing. And when he reached with him the age of exertion, He said, "O my son, indeed I have seen in a dream that I must sacrifice you." This is Quran ayats. So, see what you think. He said, "Do, O my father, do as you are commanded. You will find me, if Allah wills, of the steadfast." I see in my dream that I'm slaughtering you. So consider what you think. What if he said no? He says, "Yes, do as you are bidden. You will find me, if Allah so wills." So this is sacrifice, right? And when they had both submitted, and he put him down upon his forehead, we called to him, "O Abraham." कभी कभी ये हिंदू भी ऐसे आते हैं, right? Anyways, इतना प्रॉब्लम ये मुसलमान. You have fulfilled the vision. Indeed, we thus reward the doers of good. Indeed, this was a clear trial. And we ransomed him with a great sacrifice. And we left for him among later generations peace upon Abraham. And then he gives doers of good. Indeed, he was of our believing servants. And we gave him good tidings of Isaac. Oh, so Isaac is coming. But here it clearly says that not only was he righteous, but he was a prophet. So was he the one? I don't know, but later on, and we blessed him and Isaac. Abraham and Isaac, but among their descendants is the doer of good and clearly unjust to himself, a sinner. So among Abraham and Isaac also, their descendants, there are some bad ones too. Descendants, Zuriyat, right? Zuriyat, offspring. There are bad ones too. Now this is a sacrifice. And so jumping to Kali Ma, maybe some, I don't think Kali Ma would ever approve of this kind of sacrifice, right? इधर तो ये पागल हो जाते, like they want to sacrifice their son to show, Allah was showing that he will become a leader, and this is how you put your son behind, and so you can be unconditional, like you can be just towards those you are, a leader of. Another thing is, you will say God did not create evil. The darkness he made. Allah made. So please don't, please. So I'm showing you where you bring and blame your Kali Ma. Please don't leave Hinduism if you think this is the case for Kali Ma Day. No, this is not the case. That Kali Ma is reference to, it was reference to black magic. This is taken out of context. Hello. So it's 12 midnight now. Oh my God, Allah. This is madness in Islam itself. right? ये औलिया जो होते थे, you will recognize them as your own sons. How was Jesus Christ? Okay, Jesus Christ tested so he could take care of all of you. He's a leader of, Messiah of. Only Abraham was tested like this. He took right? The other prophets were not tested. They were made leaders. Not imams, but okay. And those who are made the imams, even they were not tested. Surah Sajda. Imams were chosen. Did God test them? And when they had been patient and had conviction in our signs, we appointed amongst them imams to guide by our command. Only Abraham got tested. These imams, so we say, oh, God tested Abraham to sacrifice his son so that he could, he would not get weak-hearted, faint-hearted and say, okay, I'll favor my son. Or they would not, this favoritism and nepotism of giving my family, my son. So after Abraham's patience, like he was given a son, and that son he had to sacrifice. Imagine in his old age. So we say, like the Muslims say that, God made Abraham great and a leader so that he wouldn't put his son before any of those he guides. Now, how many imams did Allah test with sacrifices like this? So these Allah made imams and to guide the people, but He didn't test them that go and take your son and kill or sacrifice him. You see, you have to see the reason behind that madness. And now, when you give that great reason that Allah made Abraham an imam and tested him like this so that he wouldn't favor his son over the people he's guiding, right? How many of the imams did Allah test here? So the polytheists, also leaders, they didn't have to go and give their son sacrifice, the firstborn, or after Allah giving him a son, miraculously, like he's so old, and his wife is barren. Sarah says, what a barren woman I am. He sacrifices his son, or that was for Isaac. Okay, Ishmael, I don't know how he got it. Got the son Ismail. And but Sarah got, so Sarah's name is not there actually, so we don't know. You see these Muslims, they don't know if the woman wife of Abraham, she was Sarah or Hajar, Bibi Hajara. You have to check the former scriptures. And now अच्छा पता नहीं ये मुसलमान मुझे तो डर है कहीं इलेना अली के पास ये नहीं जाए हिंदू एथियस्ट कि इलेना अली से मुसलमान कर दे, right? Elena Ali is doing a very satanic work on that. तो पागल नहीं हो जाना, like going to this religion. And they were certain of our communications. So any income, any chances of this Hindu man going to Elaine Ali? You know how Elaine Ali puts the Hindus down, Hindu scriptures, Hindus, and hides her own dirt, her own Islam. अभी थोड़ा तो इनको लग बहुत ये लोग like person who is not after the truth but just wants his out of stubbornness or that शैतान ने पकड़ा हुआ है ना बिल्कुल ऐसा जैसे बहुत अच्छा इमाम है बहुत अच्छा तो like we can't like for example the Ismailis won't leave. And I may, even in my weakness, with due respect, just think, right? What if the story is right about, I don't want to go there, but you see, because there's also this danger, I don't know which imams were killed. Their people killed. Muslims killed their imams. So there's that danger also. And there's this danger also that you don't see properly. If the story is right. So I was doing research like I wanted to become, like I'd maybe find my true imam when I was a Shia. So, you see, I could become blind because this is an addiction. And in this weakness, no one can be, this is very impractical, right? Standing alone, being naked, alone. Jiddu Krishnamurti, this thing is very difficult for, you need strength also, he said, to have that energy, to have your full attention. This is your life. And I'm not that strong, I do confess. So I could have gone into Ismailism, but it's not Ismailism ke against, so I kind of feel reluctant to talk about this. But Salim Lalani's video has come out on this that how come ये तो पूछें कि क्यों like his Highness they say the Ismailis say that the eldest son the son should become even if not the eldest son the younger son should become the imam then how come this changed from so the Ismailis say that this changed because of Surah 24 ayat 55. To all those believers who have believed in this Islam and Prophet Muhammad and obeyed him, they will have, meaning what are believers, right? Who are the believers? A new religion He has chosen for them. He will grant them security to replace the fear. So, I'm thinking since I told Salim, I think I put a comment there that you can't say this about His Highness Aga Khan the Fourth, but I cannot say about Aga Khan the Third's son and His Highness Aga Khan the Fourth's father. Yeah, so because it says here, even Imam's son is not, and Sabir Salim Bhai was saying that Imam Musa calls him Prince. Well, at least he was a Sayyid, right? Imam's son. But here in this Surah Sadat, where is it? That from the progeny of Abraham, from them, there are bad people too, bad ones too, bad dur. So, I don't know, I haven't actually So it's very this thing, playing with lives, hearts, and beautiful women. You see, Surah 33, Ayat 52. You know what is ajab? Like they have miraculous, not the aliyun masar al ajoyab. Ajoyab. Called Ali who works miracles, that's what. I think here it means like they have ajabaka. Ajabaka. Pleases you. Beauty. Not is it lawful for you to marry women after this. You see here, Allah also stops him from marrying women after this, but then allows him um, not not after this. After this, or okay, for any of them, and thou pleasest, and thou mayst receive. Maybe so. After this, and not lawful to you are women after this, nor is it for you to exchange them. No, so it doesn't, this verse, like he's told who he can marry, his uncles and aunts. O Prophet, we made lawful to you your wives to whom thou hast paid their dowers, what is lawful to you and what is unlawful to you, right? Those whom your right hands possess out of the prisoners of war, Allah has assigned to you, the daughters of your paternal uncles and aunts and daughters of your maternal uncles and aunts who migrated with you, and any believing woman who dedicates her soul to the Prophet if the Prophet wishes to marry her. This only for you and not for the believers. We know what we have appointed for them as to their wives and captives whom their right hands possess, in order that there should be no difficulty for you, and Allah is of forgiving, most merciful. Then 51 of Surah Ahzab. You, O Muhammad, may put aside whom you will of them, or take to yourself whom you will, and any that you desire of those from whom you had separated. See, here Allah tells him, any of them you desire. Now, here I can understand he can use his desire. There is no blame upon you, because Allah tells him, there is no blame upon you, that is more suitable, that you should be content and not grieve, and that you should be satisfied with what you have given them, all of them. And Allah knows what is in your hearts, and ever is Allah knowing and forbearing. 52. Not lawful to you are women after this, after the previous ayats, what is mentioned, or it's another ayat that comes and says, you are not allowed to marry women after this. After what? After the ones I've told you about? Maybe the Shias are right then. There has been a stop to his, or no, there's not been a stop. Thereafter, women will not be lawful for you. It is not lawful for thee, women, after this, nor to change them for wives, even though their beauty attract you. Like what is made halal for you after this, or is it a continuation? What the Shia say? or what the Sunnis say. Not it is lawful for you to marry. Not it is lawful for you, women, after this. After this what? After what we have enjoined upon you, the previous ayats? Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe the Sunnis also got it wrong. After this, and not to exchange them for other wives. Even if pleases you their beauty. Except whom, you write, even if pleases beauty, pleases you. Ajabaka. I think you get enamored, attract you with the beauty. Yeah, it's even though the beauty might please you or attract you. Oh, maybe this after this God has somehow confused me, and also the Sunnis. Thereafter, women are not to be lawful for you. Thereafter. This has two meanings. I don't know what this means. Shia, in Shias there's no commentary. Like, was Prophet Muhammad stopped from marrying, having women? Shias. Oh my goodness. Surah 33, ayat 52, tafsir. You see this jumping, don't do here, please. Oh my God. I see a very dangerous kind of shaitan coming here. Pious life of the Holy Prophet and the issue of God. So if you are not interested in this, I cannot help you. And then I have to stop, right? So those who are following me, my mind is going there. Because some normal Muslims coming here saying, the enemies of Islam have always targeted the issue of polygamy. Satan cannot 50, what's this? Oh my goodness. More than one of the scholars such as Ibn Abbas, Mujahid, stated that ayah was revealed as a reward to the wives of the Prophet, expressing Allah's pleasure with them for their excellent decision in choosing Allah and His Messenger in the home of the hereafter. So, gave them the choice as we have stated. When they chose the Messenger of Allah, the reward was that Allah restricted him to these wives and forbade him to marry anyone else or to change them for other wives, even if he was attracted by their beauty, apart from slave girls and prisoners of war, with regard to whom there was no sin on him. Then Allah lifted the restriction, stating in this ayah, and permitted him to marry more women. Excuse me. But he did not marry anyone else. But Allah, so this is what the Sunnis say. And this is what I thought this ayat was about, that he was stopped from marrying other women. Then Allah lifted the restriction stated in this ayah. Where is it stated? And permitted him to marry more women, but he did not marry anyone else. So the favor of the Messenger of Allah towards them would be clear. Imam Ahmad recorded that Aisha, may Allah be pleased with her, said the Messenger of Allah did not die until Allah permitted women for him. It was recorded by At-Tirmidhi and An-Nasai in their Sunans. On the other hand, others said what was meant by the ayah. It is not lawful for you to marry other women after this means after the description we have given of the women who are lawful for you. Oh, okay. Some say this. Those to whom you have given their dowry, those whom your right hands possess, and daughters, yes. Some say this, and the Shias take it this, that he was not restricted after this means. So I correct myself. After this means, I was thinking after this. After this. After the description we have given of the women who are lawful for you. At-Tirmidhi recorded that Ibn Abbas said the Messenger of Allah was forbidden to marry certain kinds of women apart from believing women who had migrated with him. It is not lawful for you to marry other women after this, nor to change them for other wives, even though the beauty attracts you. Ooh. Except those whom your right hand possesses. Allah has made lawful believing women and believing women who offer themselves to the Prophet for marriage. Okay, after this is like what is haram, or what is made halal and haram for you, or halal for you, what is made halal for you. And whoever disbelieves in faith, then fruitful is his work. Ibn Jarir, may Allah have mercy on him, stated that this ayah is general in meaning and applies to all the kinds of women mentioned and the women to whom he was married, who were 9. What he did is good and may be what many of the Salaf did. Nor to change them for other wives, even though the beauty attracts you, he was forbidden to marry more women, even if he were to divorce any of them and wanted to replace her with another, except for those whom his right hands possess. No, some say that after this, meaning not lawful to you are women after this. Not lawful to you are women after this. Even if the beauty were there. Yeah, so correction. Oh, no, he wasn't stopped from marrying women. Oh, you have believed, do not enter, which were halal to him. Oh, you have believed, do not enter the houses without awaiting its readiness. And it is not for you to harm the messenger of Allah, or to marry his wives after him, ever indeed would be in the sight of Allah an enormity. Oh, here there is no blame upon them, i.e., women, concerning their fathers or their sons, or their brothers, or their sons or their sisters. I'm telling you. The right hands possess in fear Allah. Oh, this is the one. Enter the houses. Indeed, Allah confers blessings upon the Prophet. Indeed, those who abuse Allah and His Messenger, Allah has cursed them in this world and the hereafter and prepared for them a humiliating punishment. And those who harm believing men and believing women for other than what they have earned have certainly borne upon themselves a slender and manifest sin. Okay, this is Prophet, tell your wives, your daughters, and the women of the believers to bring down over themselves part of the outer garments that's more suitable, that they will be known and not be abused. Known for what? Acha acha. She's believing women. They, so as to be recognized and not insulted, not molested. The same meaning was understood by the major commentators who lived close to the time of the Prophet. Ibn Jarir and Ibn al-Mandar have related that Muhammad bin Sirin asked Ubaidah as-Salmani the meaning of this verse. Ubaidah had become a Muslim, and but had not been able to visit him. He came to Medina in the time of Umar and settled down there. He was recognized as equal in rank with Ubaidah, put on his sheet and gave a practical demonstration by covering his head and forehead and face and an eye, leaving only the other eye uncovered. Oh my goodness. Ibn Abbas also has made almost the same commentary. He says Allah has commanded the women that when they move out of their houses for an outdoor duty, they should conceal their faces by drawing and letting down over themselves a part of their sheets, keeping only the eyes uncovered. The same explanation of this verse has been given by Qatada and Sudi. So this, there are some, in my week time, there are some Hindus also coming here, giving wrong information about their religion. Right? He says that this sacrifice of these women, my goodness, is due to. Can you give me evidence about Kali Mata did not need blood, Yes, she did not need blood of girls and all this, I told him. Why she drank the blood of a demon who was not innocent, he was guilty. I asked him to read his, not to waste my time here, to read his scripture about Kalima. The story of Kalima, you can search it out, right, on Google search. This is Abhi Nandan Narthaman. Black magic, show me evidence. Black magic is reference of Kali Mata sacrifice. Show me evidence. You show me the evidence, what you're saying. I showed you your Hindu reference. God is reference to black magic. Another thing is the story of Gog and Magog. Who taught them? They will be teaching people. Oh, where am I doing? Quran ayats. What is this? They said, are you going to give me or... they said, O Dhul Qarnain, indeed Gog and Magog are great corrupters in the land. So may we assign for you an expenditure that you might make between us and them a barrier. They said, okay. And he said, then in which my Lord has established me, it's better, but assist me to, and they made this fortification between you and them. I put on, okay. And then bring me ingots of iron and all this, boron. So they, Gog and Magog, were unable to pass over it, nor were they able in it any penetration. Let's see. Said, this is a mercy from my Lord, but when the promise of my Lord comes, he will make it level, and ever is the promise of my Lord true. And we will leave them that day surging, over each other, and then the horn will be blown, and we will assemble them in one assembly. And we will present hell that day to the disbelievers on display. Those whose eyes had been within a cover from my remembrance, and they were not able to hear. Okay. But on the last day, leave them on that day. The dam is destroyed. They'll come out. When the trumpet shall be blown. So yeah, God did not, okay, here Zulkarnain has built this wall dam. Maybe I thought that they're going to come out, and they're going to create havoc, surge like waves against others. Then the trumpet shall be blown, and it'll be the end. Oh, it's just, they won't do mischief. No. They won't be able to do mischief. Right at the end, the dam will be broken, the trumpet will be blown. The promise of my Lord is true. And he will make it into dust, and the promise of my Lord is true. This, in the end, no. So some Hindus come here and I can't talk properly. Okay, I'm going to take a break and come back later.